Good morning. 10 a.m. Earliest start ever for me. Good morning. Good morning. What's up, Zach? What's up, King Bob? I think to start, I'm just gonna try. I think to start, I'm gonna try the firefighting thing real quick. I think it has to be done. There's nothing new to do, and I never finished this, so time to embarrass myself and try it again. Nice, Van Nuys. Meow. What's up, mock turtleneck? How you doing, man? GSX. I haven't tried it. I don't know. I think today I might do... I installed the black square planes. So the turbine Duke, the piston Duke, and the TBM 850. I think I might try to knock out a few World Tour legs for NEWSKY using those planes. I think that would be pretty fun. And see how they do. GSX just, I don't know. It's okay. It doesn't add anything to my enjoyment of the sim, honestly. So I usually end up uninstalling it. I'll install it and then be like, wow, the passengers are loading. And then I'll uninstall it and be like, I feel the same way about my flight with or without it. So I don't know. It's cool. It just, I don't think it's essential. It's really cool. I don't know, in the days where you were flying huge planes at a big airport with custom everything, custom scenery, like, I don't want the performance hit for loading 8 million humans. It's cool, it just, yeah, it doesn't make the sim better for me, I don't know. I'm just like, cool. Now I'm gonna uninstall it. I feel that way about a lot of add-ons. All right, do we got split throttle? We do. Aw, man. Those kids in their GSX. Skip to takeoff. Yes, let's do that. You got gifted a stool. Good times, good times. Gifted a stool. Who doesn't want a good old stool? Congratulations on your stool. I have to say wooden stool because it just sounds weird. Which black square plane? Well, I'm gonna try them. The TBM 50 is really popular, and so are the Dukes if you want a twin instead. Black square planes are really well made. Most of them have like more old school avionics. So you have your choice between like TBM, or sorry, in the TBM and the Dukes you have your choice of like the Garmin 530 and 430s. We have gear in this? Oh yeah, we do. You could put in like the GTN 750, which is a nice upgrade if you get one of those. There's a free one, or you can get the paid versions. Skip to taxi and had a landing gear malfunction. Interesting. Was your landing gear switch up on your hardware, maybe? Anyway, like you can't go wrong with really any of the black square planes. The TBM 850 is really popular. Something nice about it is that it limits your torque to 100%. So unlike a lot of turboprops, when you take off, you can just give it full torque or full power on your lever, and then it'll just work. Yeah, I work full time. Yeah, I have for a really long time. Streaming is just for fun. Do my colleagues watch my streams? I don't think so. I've mentioned them here and there, but I don't think I've ever told anybody the exact channel or anything like that. All right, fly. Oh yeah, I can skip to the attack, right? Save the time. Never go full torque. Yeah, in the, you know, when you're flying the Grand Caravan or really any turboprop, A2A Comanche, yeah, is incredible. Oh, does it work in 24? Oh crap, maybe I... Oh yeah, I can install it from the library actually. What's up, Jack? Yeah, I own the Comanche. I owned it from the marketplace. So I reached the approach point. So at this plane, do we have to worry about the ITT? Yeah, we do. ITT And the torque, of course. Flaps are up. And we got half tanks right now. I feel like it's been forever since I've done a career mode mission, but career in ATC. I have not, because you can't start an ATC career unless you're like under the age of 30. And surprise, I am not under the age of 30. But no. That is long past. So is a career in aviation. I'm fully committed to my career and have been for a long time. I don't plan on changing. Not at this point. Instead, I can just fly the fake planes. I'll watch the ITT. Alright, that was a decent... I considered ATC. But I can't though, right? Whoa, did they make this easier? The progress bar filled up a lot faster. Anyway, I can't do ATC. I'm too much of the old at this point. Nice try, Kip. No ATC career for you. I know the hardest part in this is just doing the scooping and taking off after scooping, so we need to not scoop too much. 3 to 4 drops. Don't get suckered. Alright, the bar is a lie. I will try to ignore the bar. What's up, Kilrick? Yes. Earlier than normal start today. Alright, I'm gonna have to go over here and then turn left. Need to bleed off this speed. It doesn't like 2 notches of flaps, so I'll leave those alone. Alright, that's enough fuel. Alright, there we go. Sorry, the dog has been activated. Wait, we can skip to the attack right now? Wait, did you see that? It said skip to attack. I didn't know we were allowed to do that more than once. Reduce speed? No way, I got enough water. We're already heavy enough. I can barely gain any altitude at the top of the green on torque. What's up, Carl? How's it going? Yeah, it's hard to say who gifted you this sub. We had some maniacs in the chat donating a lot earlier this week. Very generous, so we did some giveaways as well. Yeah, she's going to class soon. Yeah, the little noisy girl's going to school today. Still says touchdown on the water. I don't know why. Maybe it'll be okay once I drop some more water on the fire. How's it going, Carl? What's up, Excalibur? Thinking about the PC-24, does it kill you at altitude? No, it does not. You can fly it all the way up to 45,000 feet. And if you've flown the PC-12, you're already used to the avionics. And the auto throttle is more trustworthy in the 24 as well. So in general, it's better glitch-wise than the PC-12, but people seem to like the PC-12 better. Just because you can get in and out of smaller airports, like airstrips with it. Is premium worth it? If you want the planes in premium, then it's worth it. That's the only difference in the additions is what planes you get. So look at the planes list. See if you want the planes in premium or deluxe, premium deluxe, or aviator. Be better if I did a barrel roll. You want me to fail this and start over? Everybody's gonna be so bored if I start this whole thing over. Oops, flaps are down. What's up, Bio? Good morning, good afternoon. Friday, coffee, not in hand right now, but there is coffee next to me. The usual, the cold brew. All right, let's try to slow down to 90. PC-12 had you in weird strips. Yeah. The downside to those medium cargo missions is that you're going to get the same strips and airports that you do doing the PC-12 or the Caravan. So it can be really weird. I've had to take off from like dirt strips, but I mean, even the literal real promotional material for the PC-24 has photos and stuff of it landing in on soft field, like on sand and stuff like that and dirt. So it's supposed to be this insanely versatile. Really? Did it not? That didn't count, did it? Yeah, it still wants me to touch down on water. That's annoying. But yeah, the PC-24 is supposed to... This is bugged. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go to the water again. Yeah, the PC-24 is pretty cool. I like it. The one thing with a PC-24 you can't trust, though, are the V speeds that are defined in the avionics. I was doing a little research on the avionics, so I think I saw that. Well, I mean, I knew it was the Honeywell, but it's specifically the Honeywell Primus. And then the variant of the Primus that's installed in the PC-12 and the 24 is called the Epic 2.0. So it's like the Honeywell Epic avionics, or I guess it's the Primus is probably the avionics, and the Epic is the software maybe. But they are touchscreens. I'm a little close this time. It wouldn't let you drop with a 96. Oh, it made you fill it? I will try it, I guess. Is this not going to, oh, there we go. Oh my god. I'm going 60 knots and we can't touch down. I'm gonna probably get to the end here and turn around. Yeah, right, it is forcing it to be full now. Alright, we're gonna turn around though over here. Fill up to 60. Yeah, I tried that and then it didn't advance the mission step, so we're being forced to fill to 100%. Alright, we're gonna go turn around and get as much distance as we can because there's no way I'm gonna be able to take off. And this way goes towards the mountains, so it's a little sketchy. Alright, gonna try to turn all the way around. What's up, Steve? Get a little running start here. Chill, dog. We have to get into the yellow a little bit. Alright, there's stall horn, so that's good. Means we're actually doing something. Alright, now can we bring it back into the green and not kill the engine? There we go. Alright, I think we're good. Now, if we can climb or not, that's the question. What kind of dog? She's a Chihuahua. She's very cute, but she gets very noisy. She's a problem. Skip to attack? Can I do that? I mean, I know it says I can. I don't know, this is fine. We're good. We're at 600 feet per minute, 700 feet per minute. Doing pretty good in the climb with full tanks. And, oh yeah, I want to set the salvo, right? I did all before. Let's do it just one drop at a time, so I get 4 attempts. See how much that gets the progress bar going. No missions for ES30? There are missions for ES30, yeah. Just not citation. So the charter, the only charter that exists is charter private. There's no charter VIP yet. Charter private lets you do like the Vision Jet. Charter VIP will be for business jets, but we don't have them yet. ES30, you can do airline transport passengers. Few missions with the Norden AP was super buggy. I don't know. I remember I flew the Norden a few times for search and rescue, but I'm not sure if I used the autopilot or not. Usually when it doesn't capture, wouldn't capture vertical speed? Do you mean it wouldn't capture your selected altitude? Is it a hack? Well, I mean, it's just if you know the plane that there's this salvo switch, you can do 1 tank at a time instead of all 4 at once. You can choose how many tanks drop when you hit the button. I don't know if it's a hack or not. You just have to, I guess you have to look around the cockpit. Why are there always 737 airline passenger missions? A320 is not in, A320 isn't in career mode. Yet. Chill, dog. Oh, God. Good thing she's going to school soon, and we will have peace and quiet for the stream. Come on, fill the progress bar. There we go. Went from the S to the F. Yeah, who let the dog? Yeah, she's in the plane actually. She's in the back chilling. She's letting the fire have it with the barks. Yeah, she wants someone to play with her. I'm flying an airplane, so I cannot right now. We have firefighting to do. What's going on, Ryan? Brain smaller than a golf ball? Yeah, I've met people that she's smarter than though, so it's not about the size. Speaking of tiny brains, you guys see that ant video where the ants are like solving a puzzle collectively as a group by like moving it around the corners and stuff? Yeah, she's yelling because she knows that it's a way to get our attention, but we have to ignore her. She's funny. She knows to like, she'll like push her water bowl around when it's empty so it makes noise so we know that she needs water. It's like ringing a bell. Humans, come refill my water. What's up, Slippin'? Fireman today? At least for now, I'm just getting it started. Getting the day started with the firefighting mission I never completed. Then I'll probably do some of the world tour stuff. I installed the Black Square planes, so I might try the TBM 850 or the Duke turbine. What's up, Voxy? Yeah, you saw that ant video? Yeah, it was pretty crazy. I don't know how new it was, but it was my first time seeing it. Cat knocks over everything in the house to wake us up to let him out. Yeah. Yeah, animals are smart, man. I mean, we're animals. Can we download planes? Not from the marketplace. I mean, you can download them from your library if you had them in Flight Sim 20. You can move any plane from your community folder in 20 into 24 and see if it works. But it's not necessarily going to work, you know? Use more planes? Yeah. Inevitably, we'll get more planes in career mode. I mean, that's why the marketplace button's all over the place in career mode. Buy more planes. They want people to buy more planes for career mode once they're available. So the devs and Microsoft make more money and we get more planes. It's a triple win. Okay, that was a little close. Come on, progress bar. It's at the F. Always takes a while for it to count. No? Nothing? I got nothing for that drop. It's BS. I don't know whether to go for the actual fire or go for the blue. I think I should go for the actual fire. That last one I dropped on the blue. Okay, that filled it the tiniest bit. I am only dumping one tank at a time though, so. The game will let you load in. Nothing on the FMC is working. Well, it matters which plane you're trying. Did you put a bunch of stuff in your community folder? Or are you trying planes that aren't supported by 2024? There's so many things that could go wrong. Yeah, I'll try in the blue this time. I think also I wasn't going fast enough or slow enough. No, the blue is... I don't know if it's over the ridge or if it's gone. Oh, there it is. Okay. Now maybe I should do 2 salvo. Oh, that worked a lot. Okay, nice. That went to the R. Alright, so we need probably 2 more trips. I mean, I think the main thing in this is just don't crash while taking off from the water. And don't destroy the engine by overpowering it. Other than that, it's just patience. Skip to scoop. Should I try the skip? I don't know. I'm worried that the skip will mess everything up. What's up, Holly? What's up, Luis? Or Lewis, sorry. Had high hopes for the 415, but after so many failed missions, it's frustrating. And this one is not easy. Said the Dukes work? I don't know. I haven't tried them since the alpha. I tried them in the alpha. 4080 Founders and Super. The Super is cheaper, newer, and is slightly better, like a percentage or 2 better in performance. So you should buy the Super if you're choosing between the two. I think the Super was like $200 or $300 cheaper. Yeah, the Super is the better choice in all aspects, from what I know. I have the Founders Edition, the original 4080. Yes, don't stall over the fire. What's up, fried chicken? You want to learn the 737? The Asobo one? I remember we're like 60 knots and we just can't Stop bouncing on the water. Stay above 60 knots. We're at... Is that 80 or 50? We're so slow, we can't even... This is so annoying. Oh, I already extended them. What the heck? No, we're canceling this takeoff. We're gonna turn around again because it worked last time. I'm not gonna risk going over this wall. I've hit this wall several times in the past. Gonna take our time. Would I still get a cold brew if I was below freezing? No. No way. If it's below like 50, I'll get a hot coffee. It's like, it's 57 here. There's just something about cold coffee that I just like too much. My go-to is still just cold brew with a splash of oat milk. And every now and then I get a splash of heavy cream instead, if I'm feeling it. 45, 57. Yeah, it was raining here in LA recently. Or just yesterday, it was kind of wet. Yeah, it says the high today is going to be 64, which is cold. Definitely been a little cold here. Pray for us. Do I get it local? I go to Starbucks. I'm one of those people. Raining in Long Beach? Looks like it's about to rain here. Your Cybertruck has touched rain. No comment. Okay, my comment is, oh my god, the Cybertruck is so ugly. I'm sorry, I can't help it. That has gotta be one of the... Oh man, those vehicles, dude. I just can't. I can't, the way they look. It's a decision. You love it. Oh my god, those are the ugliest vehicles I've ever seen in my life. You get attention? Yeah, getting attention isn't a good thing. You know, people that, attention doesn't mean, that it's positive. Garbage can on wheels. All blacked out. Yeah. Sounds about right for a Cybertruck. All attention is good attention. Yeah. Yeah, that has got to be one of the worst looking vehicles I've ever seen in my life. It is absolutely disgusting looking. I would rather have a Hummer. I'd rather have a Hummer than a Cybertruck. I remember when the Hummer was the laughing stock of vehicles. The Cybertruck has easily dethroned it. As just one of those vehicles. It's like the new Hummer, the new PT Cruiser. It's just it's so hideous. Ugliest vehicle ever made. It's just, yeah, it's so disgusting. The Homer car brought to life. Dude, the Homer car was hilarious. Sorry, Hill. There are those who love it. Yeah, there are those who love it, and then there's 99% of the population. I don't know that I've met anybody in person that's thought it's a good-looking vehicle in any way. It's just it's the brunt of all memes. Cold coffee? Yes. Have to live in LA. Yeah, I think if it's like super cold and I'm like shivering cold, then I'll totally get a hot coffee for sure. I know the Homer car. You do know that I can watch any episode of The Simpsons. I am over 30 though. That's true. You know that people can access movies from the early 1900s in silent films, right? That doesn't mean that I'm 114 years old. Though the mountain will say that I am. Confirmed. Cybertruck looks like a door wedge. It's terrible. This has become the Dunk on Cybertrucks channel. Tesla's amazing. Cybertruck is a gimmick. The thing about, you know, who's involved with Tesla aside, objectively as a vehicle, I do have several friends that own Teslas. Not the Cybertruck, of course, because they don't want to be part of social media posts making fun of them every time they're driving around. But the regular Teslas, like the Model, is it the Model 3, the Model S, the Model Y? They're very nice on the inside, for sure. They're very plain looking, but, you know, the technology is cool. I think if people are buying more electric vehicles because of it, then that's probably a net positive. Doesn't mean they have good taste necessarily, but, hey, the more electric vehicles, that's where the world is going, and so the more electric vehicles that are happening is the better. They're better for the environment. They're cheaper. You can literally be off the grid. Like you could have a house with all solar. Like I have a friend that literally pays no money for electricity and pays no money for gas. I don't know why anybody wouldn't want that. The guy just has his Tesla in his garage. His solar charges his Tesla and his entire house. He has so much excess power. The government pays him to give it back to the grid, and he has 2 cars that he's never paid gas for in his life. Like, it's incredible. I don't know why anybody wouldn't want that. You want to keep paying for electricity and you want to keep paying for gas, go ahead, but it's not the flex that people think it is. Dude, if I could have solar panels and never pay for electricity again, 100% I'm doing it. People want to sit in mine. Yeah, people want to sit in roller coasters too. They don't want to own one. They sit in it just to say, oh, I saw the inside of it. They don't want to buy one themselves, dude. They sit in it because it's a gimmick, and then they walk away and they don't buy one. They're like, wow, yikes, that's an ugly car. Sure, the inside might be nice. I mean, you know, the inside of a PT Cruiser is nice, I'm sure. But did I ever want to own one of those? No way. There's just something extremely gimmicky about the Cybertruck. Didn't it get recalled for like the 3rd time again? Lambos are ugly. I mean, I don't disagree with you. I think most sports cars are just insanely ridiculous looking. I don't think people that like Lambos have good taste either. They just want them for the gimmick factor. They want them for the attention. It's not because it's a good looking car. Same thing goes for the Cybertruck. You know, like they say, you can't teach taste. If you're buying one, you're buying a gimmick. The same goes for a sports car. You can't drive more than 80 miles an hour, you know, mattering what city you're living in anyway, and you're never taking it to the track. People just get them as a flex and a gimmick, and for people to say, hey, it's one of those cars, and then that's the end of the interaction, and they never talk to them again. So if that's your goal, then congratulations on spending money for a little bit of attention, I guess. Have something that people generally laugh at. It's just how it is. Sorry. Those, I would laugh the same at somebody buying a Lamborghini and driving it down the streets, roaring its engines where they can't go faster than 15 miles an hour. It's cringy more than it is impressive. It's definitely a better way to spend your money. But hey, you know, if it makes you happy, it's fine, but it is a gimmick. It's 100% a gimmick. It's a waste of money. The same as a sports car is a waste of money. And I feel like a lot of people that are buying those sports cars aren't buying them because they have so much money that they can afford them. They're renting them for the day, or they're you know, going into debt to buy it. It's just not impressive to a normal person. It's only impressive to people that would make the same bad decisions. Let's talk about the election. F-250 Tremor? What is that? Hey, you know, humans aren't known for being practical. It's fine. The same reason I have a small desk and a couple peripherals here instead of a full home-built cockpit. It's just not practical, and I guess, I don't know, I try to be more practical. Alright, I need to turn around. I always do a too long of a extended, I don't know what the Tomaso Pantera is. The Cowboys? Trucks have become status objects. I mean, they're like a who to avoid object. People want to tell you who they are by purchasing an item that advertises the kind of person they are, then it's actually kind of a benefit to humanity. It's like wearing a sign that says, hey, I'm impractical, hey, I'm dumb. Like, there's so many things you can buy or wear that just give people, it just saves us all time, really, is what it does. I live in the state with the best car culture and hates cars. I am a person that does not really care about cars, yeah. I just don't. I don't get the, it's just an American obsession. It's very strange. I have never cared about cars. It just, there's nothing, like, owning a specific object says nothing about you as a person. It just doesn't. I mean, except maybe you can make bad decisions. That's about it. It doesn't, how does that say anything about your character, your worth, what you own? It doesn't. Cars are like the prime example of that. People want big flashy cars. For what? Congratulations, you have the car that people point at and sometimes laugh at. Congratulations. F-250 to haul equipment. Yeah, that's the rarity though. Never driven a Miata on Angel's Crest Highway. I think I have, actually. I have friends, like, some of my really good friends are really into cars. Like, it's not that I can't be friends with someone that's into cars. It's just not for me. I have several friends that, like, track their cars. They build them. I have friends that have, like, built their own cars, like, rebuilt engines, replaced engines in their garages. One of my best friends has, like, they're really into them, and I got into riding motorcycles for a bit to ride with them, and, you know, I'm more of a safe motorcycle rider. I'm not going to push it and drag a knee on a corner or anything like that because I want to survive. It's not worth it, but, dude, I love riding motorcycles, so I get it. I'm just not into it. It's a big, like, America culture thing to want like an expensive, fancy, loud car, and it just weirds me out. But, you know, it's how it is. It's fine. I mean, I'm just saying my opinion here, obviously. I think a lot of those cars are cringy and annoying, and I don't understand the purpose, but there's a lot of people that love them, so. I've never felt the way in a car, the way that I felt riding a motorcycle, which was like this total sense of just like freedom and the wind blowing around you. And I don't know, the motorcycle is so different than any car I've ever been in. I've been in cars going like 120 on the freeway super fast that friends have bought. I'm just like, Something totally different about riding a motorcycle compared to a car. Motorcycles actually feel like a totally different experience in every way than driving in a car. So I think if you want like a totally different experience and you have the risk, you want to take the risk for it, the motorcycles are actually a different experience. It's not just a faster, more expensive version of a car you owned when you were a teenager. It's actually something totally different. I did that for a bit, and then, you know, I don't want to ride them anymore because I rode them for like, I don't know, almost 10 years and had a good time in it. But yeah, motorcycle's a totally different experience. Near-death experience, yeah. But hey, if somebody buying a Cybertruck is how they're convinced to buy an electric vehicle, I think it's a good thing. Don't get one. They're too dangerous, but so much fun. Oh yeah, they're 100% dangerous. Yeah, they're super dangerous. You have to be on your game. You have to look out. Like, everybody is going to attack you. Essentially, everything's your enemy when you're on a motorcycle. You can't go. You can't slack in any way when you're riding a motorcycle, or you're gonna. Yeah, it's gonna be bad. I mean, the motorcycle itself is not dangerous. It's everybody else on the road that's dangerous. Unless you ride it like an idiot and, you know, you put it down yourself, then yeah. It matters where you live too, but, you know, even if you get away from a city into a rural area, then you have to worry about wildlife. You have to worry about deer crossing the road, or, you know, a rock slide or something. Who knows? You know, like there's so many things that are dangerous, that are you're trying to kill you when you're riding a motorcycle. So you really got to be aware. You have to have good reflexes and be all mentally there and paying attention every second you're riding a motorcycle. But man, it's some of the best experience. Yeah, vehicle wise, like, I don't care about cars, with motorcycles, absolutely insane. I love riding motorcycles. It's been a long time. Yeah, sand, oil, yeah, 100%. Like, I rode them with calculated risks, you know. I'm okay opening them up on the freeway with nobody in front of me and getting it up to like 130, 140, something like that. But then in the corners, I'm super careful. Around traffic, I was super careful. It just wasn't worth it after a while. It's like, all right, I had my fun. I had an R6. But I might as well have had like a super slow, like 250cc something instead, the way I rode it. Gixxer? No, Gixxers are cool. I didn't like the blue. I had like a matte black R6. And before that, I had an older bike, like what was it, an RS 600 or something, like an old Suzuki. Was my first one. It was like super weak, actually. But I just bought it because I liked the look at the time. Nowadays, I would get something different. Is the highway ever not packed? Yeah, I mean, away from LA, like, if you're not near LA, if you go north further, or, you know, over the mountains, you know, there's a lot of places to ride. I had a friend that had my riding buddy, my best friend that does the cars, had a SV650. I think he might still have it, actually. He's a knee dragger type, though, in that thing. He's the hardcore sports guy, like, car and motorcycle guy. I rode it, but I rode it very responsibly. I was not dragging my knees. No way. Yeah, 650s are really cool. The engine sounds real interesting in those, right? Baggers and touring on a motorcycle? Yeah, of course. I mean, there's so many different variations to how to ride a motorcycle. If you're going touring on a super chill motorcycle, like, riding a sports bike is so uncomfortable. I mean, after an hour or two, it's over. Like, I was so tired of flying, or of riding those. So tired of riding those after a couple hours. It's so uncomfortable. So you need having a more comfortable bike. Yeah, that would be. Nowadays, I would get like a cafe racer style, or just like a standard, you know, upright sitting style. Like, I don't know. I've seen some Harleys that look kind of awesome, actually. I'm definitely not a Harley culture kind of person, but I've seen some really good looking Harleys, standard ones. Not like, you know, smaller and just really slick looking. But yeah, I'd probably go for like cafe racer, standard kind of maybe type. A tri motorcycle. I never understood the point. I mean, I guess you kind of get the same feeling and you can chill on them. I've never rode one of those before. All right, I'm gonna skip to the scoop. This is taking so long. Let's see if the skip breaks my mission. Please don't break my mission. All right. SV650 would be the bike. Yeah, they're super popular. They seem to be good bikes. It's lasted. My buddies had them forever. Sport touring, yeah. Yeah, I had a really fun time riding though. Maybe someday again in the future I'll do it. But in like the LA area, I just don't want to do it. It's too sketchy. There's too many people. Too many cars. The freeways, like, no thanks. Oh my god, Ducatis. Ducatis are so pretty. Yeah, Ducatis are awesome. Alright, we're gonna scoop and turn around again. Ew, Ducati? Wait, aren't you the guy with a Cybertruck? I don't think you're allowed to... I don't think you're allowed to say anything taste related if you have a Cybertruck, dude. You've waived your right to have an opinion on taste. Sorry, man. Being so mean, sorry. Yes, we do have different taste. Everybody in the chat has been agreeing that the Cybertruck is hideous, so I don't know. You keep the same type of friends that have the same opinions in the real world, right? So agree to disagree. I have never been in one, to be fair. Might I think the inside is cool? Yeah, sure. But I would never own one, and I'm always gonna laugh at how bad they look. They're just the most... Oh no, engine malfunction! Yes, there are definitely other reasons besides the look to hate it. That's true. Outpulls and wait, no, it doesn't. It doesn't outpull. Isn't that the same truck that has the videos of the people trying to tow with it and it being able to not tow anything at all? I'm pretty sure I have seen dozens of videos of people trying to tow with it and failing majorly. Never lift off again. Yeah, this might be a fail. Yeah, pull the bumper off, exactly. This thing is not made for towing. I think it's over. Oh, skip to attack, skip to attack. Can I do it before the malfunction? Probably not. Tesla Cyberplane. Man, I've seen that the... I don't think I'd ride in a Tesla with the autopilot. That thing looks super dangerous. The autopilot technology is not there. They refuse to add like LiDAR and other technologies to make it better, and it's all relying on cameras. Seems like a real bad idea. All right, I think I'm still on salvo 1. Oh, I only need to dump like once. I'm gonna dump a double salvo. The progress bar is so close to being finished. Come on. Come on. Oh my god, are you joking? All right, quick turnaround, quick turnaround. One more. I wouldn't be caught dead in a Cybertruck. I don't want people looking and laughing at me more than they already do when I'm just walking on the sidewalk, you know? I can't take any more of it. Some people just glutton for punishment, you know? They want to be made fun of at every literal turn. And you can do that in a Cybertruck. Am I going to put the fire... Hey, this is like the hardest mission in all of career mode. Nowhere to park it in LA. It's just absolutely hideous. I'm going to switch the salvo to a single drop because if this doesn't fill the progress bar, then I've missed the mark. Oh god, Elon is a genius? Dude. No, he's not. You gotta be joking. The guy literally bought every company except for PayPal he's been involved with. He doesn't do the work, dude. You gotta be joking. Yeah, genius at exploiting. I can't tell if he's serious or not. Don't take the bait. Yeah, it's just trolling, right? It's got to be trolling. All right, I won't talk about it because you seriously have to be trolling. You must be trolling. So I'm gonna stop talking. Oh no. Wait, I don't get it. The progress bar is full. Okay, I still have one more. I still have one more salvo. Wait, I didn't drop it. I didn't drop it. You got gifted? Nice. Did I save the villagers? Yes. I still have one more drop. Oh no, I just clicked it by accident. Oh, I have one more drop now. Okay, that's actually not bad. The rock. I'm opening a can of worms. Oh man. I mean, I can't distinguish from trolls anymore, I guess. It's very scary. It's a very scary time. I can't tell if people are trolling or being serious about things like the Cybertruck being good looking. I can't help it. I can't tell if it's a troll. I seriously can't tell if it's trolling or not. I can only say in my own mind that it must be. Can't believe otherwise. Okay, this is it. I don't know if this is gonna count. Okay, please, please. I just dropped. Wait, the progress bar went down and then up again. Oh my god, yes, yes. Count it. Can I skip to landing? Can I skip to landing? Let me skip to landing. It's green. Let me skip to landing. Dude, let me skip to landing, please. What is happening? The right engine is dead. Dude, it's green. What's happening? Yes, skip to landing. Oh, oh. I have to skip. I have to skip. Remember when trolls only lived under bridges? Yes. Oh my god, please. Please. The left engine is dead. I'm only on right engine right now. Couch Cybertruck livery. I mean, I would rock it because it'd be clearly because we're laughing at it. Okay, I gotta maintain some altitude, actually. The left engine is completely dead. Alright, I pulled that back. Yeah, tanks are empty. Tanks are empty. How do you break the engine? This plane is very easy to destroy the engine during this mission because you need enough takeoff power and torque to take off. You basically have to overstress the engine or you're going to slam into a mountain. All right, just one notch of flaps. Maybe we got a long runway, so that's good. Engine was fine until I skipped. I don't think it was the skip. Yeah, no tree on the runway. Can't believe it. Gear is down though. I'm hitting my gear button multiple times. Landing with one engine. With a crosswind. Oh my god. The car alarm. Please, please. Please count it. Yeah, I hate that alarm. Is that it? Is that it? Please. Please give me the check mark. That took forever. What's up, Filthy? Mission success, engine malfunction. Please count. Holy crap, that took forever. Execution time 0. Oh my god. That took forever. Holy crap. Ah, yes, an excellent payday. There we go. That mission is such a pain. All right, level 209. Okay, I don't think I get anything unlocked because of that, but... Well, except, I guess, extended attack missions. Has Jason been saved? No. He will remain in the deserts of California forever. Or is it technically in Nevada or Arizona? So now I just have those missions everywhere? Yeah, we got extended attacks now that I don't think I'll ever do. Yeah, a bunch of Viking extended attacks. Jason! Alright, and we don't have any VIP missions yet either, right? Private, private. I'm just going to look real quick. I don't think we have any non-private VIP missions. In fact, I don't think it has refreshed the mission list a single time since the launch. We've had the same, like, dozen airports to fly to for VIP missions since launch. Yeah, these are all private VIP. Private, private, private. All right, yeah, no VIPs. Fast travel? Yeah, I fast traveled. Yep. I just fast traveled everywhere to unlock it. And I unlocked a bunch of major cities throughout the world too, here and there. I was bouncing around, just unlocking stuff. And I brought the PC-12 over to Australia. I fast traveled like 3 times to uncover all of New Zealand. Medium, medium. Yeah, I think I want to try to see how the TBM 850 is. Yeah, free flight. I think I'm going to do free flight right now. I want to do a couple of the... I want to do a couple world tour legs again, just because it's taking so long that I just want to knock them out. I'm so far behind on it. 36%. Where did we end up? I think we're in Iraq. Iraq. We are in Iraq. And what's our next leg here? Ooh, 559 miles. That is a long one. What is this? Oh, that's new. Book this as a passenger flight. Book this as a cargo flight. Oh, they updated the UI. That's new. I wonder if they added a bunch of planes. But this is a 559-mile leg. O-R-E-R. What to fly? It's a long leg. I think I should fly the longitude first before I dust off the black square planes. Or maybe like the CJ4 if it'll let me. It's been a while since I've flown the CJ4 as well. Because you added some cargo planes? Oh my, what is going on? Oh yeah, the CJ4 is all messed up. Beautiful. I think the CJ4 wasn't in there. What does the OTG stand for? On the ground. The Atlas. Oh, yeah. Wait, is it? Yeah, we could do the Atlas, right? Yeah, that's a good. I think that's a good idea, actually. Is it considered a cargo? O-R-E-R. The Atlas is so fun. Wear and tear livery. Yeah, I'm down to do the Atlas. The Atlas is really fun to fly. O-R-E-R. Helipads. All right, GA ramp large, and we're gonna need to fix the time here. $400M. Oh yeah, we have the Atlas. Nice. Oh, did you already put it in there, Jack? Or did you? Oh, you did put it in there. Yeah, nice. Okay, sweet. 269 cargo units. We can take so much more, but it looks like that's all it's gonna give us. All right, we'll do couch 323. Do all the normal stuff. I'll get SimBrief up. We'll get Beyond ATC going. Generate the flight plan. Yeah, in career would be awesome. Yeah. Eventually, there'll be a lot more planes in career. I mean, I'm sure Microsoft, like once they're back from the holidays, that's probably going to be one of their biggest priorities is... I mean, they want to sink as much as possible into career mode in the marketplace because that's going to keep people playing. How do you do awards? When you own a VA, you can define awards. And then if you just go into the virtual airline, I think you have to go to My Airlines and click it. And then there's this award section here. Oh yeah, I forgot the Santa one. Maybe we'll do that this weekend. It just, this one is 80 legs, and I just want to keep chipping away at it. Yeah, this is such an awesome plane. All right, we're going to confirm the start of the flight. Looks good, and then we'll import with SimBrief over here. I'll get Beyond ATC going. There we go. Get Volanta going. If you guys want to join USA
Beyond
West...
ATC. Connected.
And we're at O-R-E-R. Add a flight plan. O-R-E-R. Glitches on Xbox. I did, I got the Airbus side stick yesterday, so we have the Airbus TCA pack. We have the side stick and the throttle for the Xbox, and I was going in and configuring stuff. It is it's a lot to get used to, like not even being able to look around the cockpit easily. Like I seriously have no idea how people play on Xbox without putting it at a desk with a mouse, with a keyboard, with a stick and a throttle. Like it's challenging for sure. Very challenging. All right, let's get this imported from SimBrief. And the payload. In kilograms. Apply the load. And we'll need this info over here for the McDo. So let's see. Our ZFW is 98.2. Fuel 12.1 and CG 27.2%. We'll need that for the EFB. So I grab these two and this one. It always says trim 1.5 up, so 1.5 up. We'll do that. All right, flight plan. Let's grab the route here. Let's take a look at it. ORER, runway 18. We have no procedures. We just have some airways we're flying along. All right, let's go up to the top. Where's the... Oh, yeah, this is the INI build, so there are no good cameras, so I had to set my own. There we go. All right, let's get battery 1. Battery 2. Essential. GPU. I'm gonna have to switch over to legacy controls here. Emergency exit lighting armed and nav on. Okay, that should be good. External power is on. All right, let's go to legacy control mode, settings, flight interface, legacy. All right, set. Are the INI builds still crashing? I'm guessing so, yeah. It happens at the end of the flight. Time to explain FSLTL. I mean, FSLTL is just a bunch of plane models for use with traffic injectors. FSLTL has models you can install, and separately it has its own traffic injector. But if you use Beyond ATC, it has its own traffic injector. So with Beyond ATC and FSLTL, you're only installing the models from FSLTL. You're not using its traffic injector. You're just installing all the plane models. So that's how it loads in all these planes and liveries. FSLTL is just a huge library of FPS-friendly planes and liveries. It's from the fly-by-wire installer. Fly-by-wire installer has the A320, A380, and FSLTL, and the Salty 747. Oh, Beyond ATC, yeah. So yeah, if you're using Beyond ATC, you just want FSLTL. The base models is all you want to install. You don't want the injector because Beyond ATC has its own. All right, init requests. No, you do not install the injector unless you don't have Beyond ATC. So FSLTL came out a while ago, and it was the base models with its own traffic injector. So if you want, you can install that traffic injector. But if you're using Beyond ATC, Beyond ATC has its own traffic injector. Don't use a init request. Why not? I've used it every time. Every time I've flown, it's been fine. What's wrong with it? What'd I do? All right, departure. Let's see. Let me grab I'm gonna copy and paste the route from over here. Looks like we're expecting runway 18. All right, here's the route in the chat. You can install the injector and not start it. Well, yeah, I mean, there's no point to install it and not use it though, right? Just don't install it. It'll crash the sim. Oh, I thought that was all any builds planes. All right, we're expecting runway 18 for departure. No SID. We'll insert that. And then we have, yeah, VUSEB on the Zulu 417. That's correct. MUTAG, the up 975. Yes. And then the P975 to Saddad. That's correct. And then the end of the flight plan. Okay, that's right so far. Let's click and go arrival. We're expecting 31 left. 31 left. Is this a circling approach? I don't know how it, I'm just going to choose the A, 31 left. I don't know what it is exactly. Okay. There we go. Won't start the injector. Yeah, the injector is Yeah, standalone injector. Beyond ATC has its own. You know, there are other injectors too, right? Like NEWSKY has a traffic injector. Join FS, VATSIM, IVAO, Pilot Edge. They all have their own traffic injectors. So, but yeah, the one with Beyond ATC is built in. All right, climb to 1500 direct VSEB will delete the discontinuity. Okay, right turn after takeoff. Let's go to performance. Actually, let's go to weight and balance first. All right, ZFW was 98.2 tons. Why can I not type? Hello? Oh, I can't type with my keyboard. That's right. That's why. 98.2. Whoops. Back. 98.2. CG was 27.2. Block fuel 12.1. Okay, there we go. And then performance, config, insert. All right, flaps 1. And it says THS for 28.8, but it doesn't tell us how to set that, so we just do nose up 1.2. All right, align IRS. That's still happening, I guess. And all those were extinguished. All right, Santa mode. It just shows shows some snow and stuff in the UI. Alrighty. Yes, IRS. What time? You can set it to whatever. We should be able to see each other no matter what you set it to. Mine's at 7:33 UTC. But yeah, I guess if you want the same weather. I usually just set it to early morning. 7:34 UTC now. I know, it's so annoying we have to deal with this. If we don't sync time, we get different weather. It's really dumb. Alright, beyond ATC, let our co-pilot do some work here. Tower and request IFR clearance.
Couch 323 Heavy, looking to pick up our clearance to Bushehr Airport.
Bushehr?
Couch 323 Heavy, Erbil Tower, expect runway 18. Climb 7,000 feet on runway center line, then expect radar vectors VSEB. Squawk 2231.
Alright, 2231 and 7,000.
Expect runway 18. Climb 7,000 feet on runway center line, then expect radar vectors VSEB. Squawk 2231.
Alright,
Couch
2231.
323 Heavy.
Couch 323 Heavy, read back correct. Call me back when ready for pushback or engine start.
Wilco, Couch 323 Heavy.
Alright, let's sync the altimeter 1019 and let's get the APU started. Yeah, crazy what happened on Christmas. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty insane. Let's get the beacon on. Bright. Both beacons. Nav light is on. Alright, APU starting. Yeah, Wizz Air. I don't know when Wizz Air was flying to Iraq. I have no idea. Landing runway, supposedly 3-1 left. The problem is that's based on real world weather, which I guess if we did real time, maybe I could pull it back so it's closer to sunset instead. So maybe the weather will be more accurate, like slightly closer. So yeah, let me change it to 12 o'clock UTC maybe. Yeah, we'll see how that does. Just so it's closer to real time, but it's still light outside. All right, APU available. APU bleed on. And beyond ATC, when you finish one flight, how do you restart? You have to close it and reopen it, unfortunately. All right, beacon is on, and looks like we can get our pushback now. Let's get external power off. What is the shortcut for the tablet? Shift 5. All right. Toggle chocks and GPU. QNH 1019. All right, let's let them know we're ready for startup.
Couch 323 heavy, ramp 16, request engine start.
Couch 323 heavy, startup approved. Call when ready for taxi.
All right, ignition on,
Roger.
beacon
Engine
on.
start approved. Couch 323 heavy.
I'll do 1 and 4 at the same time because we can. If the mountain gifted your membership, does that make you a mountaineer? Yeah, it does. She tosses in a gifted membership every now and then. Usually because of the dog barking. Used to work that way. If you went forward one day, it gave you live, but they broke that as well. Yeah, I hope they just delete the whole feature. The problem is that so much of career mode is probably dependent on that feature where it changes your time and weather to what the career mode mission is. It's, yeah, not great. It looks like it's 1013 now for the altimeter. Okay, let's get 2 and 3. I love that we can fly the Atlas on NEWSKY though. This is awesome. The props just look so good. We just wait for the boxes. There we go. All right, we'll start 1 and 4 at the same time. How do you get it to say your call sign? Instead of spelling it out. I think that, I mean, the only time it's not going to spell it out is if you have an airline, if you're doing an airline. So that's why it says couch. Because it's CCX is the call sign, CCX 323, and we have our VA added, so it says couch instead. Otherwise, like if you're not an airliner, it's going to read it phonetically, just like it would in real life. If you're November 12345, it's gonna read that out. Yeah, it's got to be a real airline or a VA airline. Yeah. All right, 1 and 4 are good. 2 and 3 next. Okay, predictive wind shear and TARA on already. Okay, RTO for the brakes. Flaps to 1. Pitch trim to 1.5 nose up. You can put in like a real world airliner too. You can put in like, you know, Delta or Southwest or whatever, and it should recognize it and say it. Just when you're doing it in SimBrief, fill out the airline and the flight number, or fill out the call sign if you don't want an airline code. When you fill in the airline and the flight number, it just fills in the call sign anyway, but... All right, seatbelts and ground spoilers. All right, there are the flaps. Spoilers armed. Seatbelts on. And let's get the Takeoff and taxi on. Probe is off for now. Or probe is going to stay off. Strobes are off for now. Alright, let's get APU bleed and APU master off. Loving the departure. What's up, Dad, man? Alright, flaps indicating 1 and trim is good. Oh, it shows CG 28 here. It did say 1.5 nose up, but so far it's always said 1.5 nose up. We'll see how it goes. Alright, startup was approved. Request taxi to runway.
Couch 323
Parking brake off. Alt P for the automatic pushback straight out. Straight back. We'll just do that. Bravo
Runway
Alpha.
18 taxi via Bravo Alpha. Couch 323 heavy.
Just going to import the route here so it brings it over into our flight planner. See if we can get any charts. We do have a ground chart. Alright, so yeah, we're right here near the terminal. Departing on runway 18 via Bravo Alpha, so... Oh, it's got Bravo up here. Anyway, we're just going to take Alpha all the way up to 18. It's 176 for the runway heading. Let's put in 176 here. Alright, 176. All set. I think we might be in Baghdad, yeah. Where are we? Erbil? Wherever Erbil International is. For some reason, the Lido charts don't show, like, the country or the city or country you're in. Whereas the FAA charts always say, like, your city name. And so do the Jeppesen charts say, like, where you are in the world. Besides just the name of the airport. Alright, taxi lights are on, nav light is on, strobe light is off, parking brake off. And we're just rolling forward. Alright, let's go over to runway 18. Did it say Iraq on the chart? Oh, it does say Iraq right there, you're right. It doesn't say like the city that the airport is in though. Unless Erbil is a city. I don't know. North of Baghdad. Probably just don't recognize the city names in Iraq. It is a city. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, there we go. I'm wrong. Why can't you see me? Just move your time. Should reveal everybody. My time is currently 12:08 UTC. All right, takeoff config test. Takeoff config normal. And oh, I only have 2 of the throttles bound. All right, let me pause and check this. So I need to do... Okay, so I haven't taken any time to learn how to do this. So can I duplicate and say 4 engine? And then the throttle axis. Throttle 2 axis, so throttle 1, I want this one. Throttle 2, I want the same one. Throttle 3 and 4, I want on my both on my second axis. Throttle 3, throttle 4, and all 4 need to be inverted. Okay, that one's already inverted. All right, that's 1 and 2. That's 3 and 4. Okay, we're good. And reverse works on both. Beautiful. Unlike the Phoenix, the reversers work, as I found out last night. Sometimes the plane only has 2 engines when you load it in, really? That's pretty funny. I haven't seen that happen yet. I think I've only flown this like 4 or 5 times. But this plane is awesome. I'm a fan. We're going to 1-8. Runway 1-8. Oh my god, I still have coffee here. I'm not drinking it. This is a problem. There, so much better. When the OAT is below 0, the engines will run at half power? What? Really? What is the temperature right now? Static air temp plus 15, luckily for us. Puppy, we're on USA West server. You need to check your online settings to make sure you have multiplayer on. USA West server chosen. And make sure you don't have multiplayer turned off on the world map. When you click in the top right, there's a button called Flight Conditions. Has to be turned on in there too. I don't know why they ever have the multiplayer off. Like, there's just too many settings. It's just classic development stuff where they make too many options and it makes it more confusing than it should be. They should literally just need multiplayer on or off. That's it. That's all they ever needed. Oh man, this is such a slow taxi. What am I doing? We can go like 40 knots. Our ground speed's only 20. All right, 25, picking it up. It's an embarrassing slow taxi. Whoops, the ignition's still on. There we go. All right, let me get the strobes on before I forget. Runway turn off lights, landing lights, and beacons are on. Lights are good. Takeoff config is normal. All right, ready for departure, co-pilot?
Couch 323 heavy,
Lights are
ready
all
to go,
set.
runway 18.
Couch 323 heavy, Herbal Tower, wind 165 at 20, fly heading 270, runway 18, cleared for takeoff.
Heading 270.
Fly heading 270, runway 18, cleared for takeoff. Couch 323 heavy.
Alright, and we just have Toga and MCT detents in this guy. Alright, fly heading 270. And clear for takeoff. Let's go. Oh, Kane's in the Vision Jet. Alright, you need some time acceleration to keep up in that. Alright, Toga power. SRS runway. We're gonna do heading. Oh, it reset it. Do 270. Alright, 270 heading. Oh my god, the stutters. Jeez. Thanks, Microsoft. That was perfect timing. As usual, perfect timing loading stuff during the takeoff roll. Brilliance every time. Oh my god. Dude, 25 knot crosswind. Yikes. My time is like 12:10 UTC. Alright, gear's still coming up. There's the nose wheel. Alright, we're good. Yeah, that crosswind was insane. Now it's 36 knots, mostly headwind.
Couch 323 heavy, contact airbill departure 126.
Oh, it got rid of my heading again. So annoying. Stop it, Autobus.
Couch 323 heavy.
Flaps up 270. And autopilot on.
323 heavy, 3,600 feet.
Alright, let's get our levers back to
Couch
MCT.
323 heavy, airbill departure identified, climb to flight level 150.
Alright, 150.
Climb to flight level 150, couch 323 heavy.
Couch 323 heavy, clear direct docksog. Resume on navigation.
Direct
Clear
docksog.
direct docksog. Resumo navigation, couch 323 heavy.
Alright, direct insert. And we got dashes. Alright, direct docksog. That's looking good. 7,000 feet, climbing 15,000. Here for the award, I can't keep up. You can use time acceleration, it's fine. This is such an awesome looking plane. Alright, 10,000 feet. Let's get seatbelts off, landing light off, taxi, runway turn off. Strobes are on. Spoilers disarm right there. Alright, CAS messages are cleared. Or it's MCAS, I guess. Not MCAS. I guess just CAS. ECAM messages, there we go. Just say all the letters. Eventually you'll get it right.
Contact Baghdad control 119.025.
The Globemaster? No, I have not flown it yet.
Contact Baghdad control.
This is my step towards the Globemaster, I think, but this thing is so so automated. It's got all the Airbus goodies in it, so I'm enjoying it. It's easier for someone like me to fly who's flown the A320 a bit.
Direct docksog.
Couch 323
Alright.
heavy. Baghdad control identified. Climb to flight level 310.
Alright, 310, pull it down, open climb. Open climb, 310. Alright, want standard QNH now.
Mahan Air 5060 heavy.
Alright, standard set.
Expect radar vectors. ILS
And over there.
18.
expect radar vectors, ILS Yankee runway 18, Mahon Air 5060 heavy.
All right, we'll zoom this out in like a plan view. Let's bring this one back to the arc. There we go. All right, direct Daxog, then Umisa, then Mutag. Use a checklist. I didn't this time. The Airbus is pretty simple. Like, I might have missed a few things, but luckily with the eCam you have like the takeoff config. It'll warn you about the major things you miss. It's less scary to not use a checklist in the Airbus than it is using not using one in a Boeing. So they both give you messages to warn you, but the Airbus is just so much more explicit, so much easier to see. And it tells you exactly what's wrong most of the time, so. Nice, Dan is in the 400 as well. Coming up on our tail. Dirt landing. I think so, yeah. Can we do a dirt runway? It just matters. I'm doing the World Tour challenge we have for the VA, so just matters which runways which airports we're flying to. I'm guessing most of them are hard surface though. Always had a hate for the Globemaster being a C-130 guy when it was put into production. They said we'll replace the C-130. And as a guy who worked on the C-130, it was a kick in the pants. Yeah, I know nothing about the Globemaster. C-130 versus the Globemaster. Oh, the Hercules, right. Hercules versus Globemaster. C-130 is still the best ever. What's the inside of it like? I assume the avionics are more analog style than this thing. This thing is like the luxury military transport, it seems like. Oh, it's jet powered on the Globemaster. Nice. Windwing FCU came in today. Dude, nice. Congrats. Next month, you're going to appear to the MCP. Nice, man. Yeah, that stuff looks great. I don't want any more stuff on my desk. I mean, my desk is like very clean. I like having... It's not a big desk, so I want as much free space as I can on it. But even with a smaller like surface area desk, if you get all your monitors up onto monitor arms, it saves so much space. Monitor arms are a must. The MCDU looks incredible. They seem like they're just kicking ass in general. I still haven't tried any Windwing stuff. But I mean, just from what you guys say in recommending them and you guys that have bought them, it sounds like it's a hit. It sounds like all their stuff is really well liked. $57 knot crosswind. Yeah, I got 82 knots from the front right. We have does it show crosswind component here? I think I looked for this last time and I couldn't see if there was a crosswind component shown anywhere. I don't think the wind request works. Yeah, it would only show the crosswind on our approach data. OIBB. That's cool. We got data for the runways. We're expecting 3-1 left. Cool. What's the time? I moved mine forward a bit. 12:24 UTC. The brand, it's an any builds plane. You know it's any builds because everything is good except for the instrument camera presets, where they don't even have one that looks at the overhead panel. For some reason it looks here and here instead. I don't know. I would be such a bigger... I know it's petty, but I would be such a bigger any builds fan if their instrument camera presets were good. I hate having to set custom presets. It's so annoying. But in general, any builds has a really good reputation. I haven't even flown... Is the 330 any builds as well? I haven't even flown the 330 yet. I think maybe on release day, or maybe one day after release I flew it, but that's it. I checked it out very briefly. Do we have the 330 in NEWSKY? Fleet. Oh, we do have the 330. Is it the 333? Does this work? I wonder if that works in NEWSKY. Do I have weather on? Yes. You're rocking around? It just matters. Wait, you're flying in the 400 as well, right? It matters your, let's see, I'm at 31,000. Just got to cruise. My wind is 093 from the front right. 93 knots from the front right. Let me make sure all my assistance settings are on. Yeah, I have realistic turbulence on. Oh, I turned unlimited fuel on. This is from the other day. And then I have all the damage turned off, which is just a usual and that I have in free flight mode. But yeah, weather and turbulence is on. I should turn unlimited fuel off though. The unlimited fuel I turned on when we were flying those parachutes. Their unlimited fuel is off again. 330, 310, 320 V2, 321, and an A330 and Beluga are all any builds. That's crazy. I haven't flown the 330 like at all. I should try the 330 a few times.
310, Mehan Air 5060 Heavy.
I always have to like Google A330 versus A320 to understand the size. Isn't the 330 gigantic?
Mahan Air 5060 Heavy.
I'm looking it up right now. A330. Oh yeah, the A330 is a super long one. There's the 380. It's crazy how the 350 is like almost as big as the 380. It's just a single story. It's just not a double decker, you know? But it's still absolutely massive. And just twin engine.
Baghdad control.
So yeah, the 340, is it bigger than the 350? The 330, I mean?
Gulf Air 7048. Baghdad control.
Yeah, the 330 is massive.
Austrian 829. Turn right.
And the 320 right next to it. Yeah, that's insane.
Austrian 829.
So is the 330 bigger than the 350? It looks longer than the A380 even. That's pretty crazy.
Radar 119.3, Mehan Air 117 Heavy.
The Rocky 58, Baghdad control. Expect radar vectors. ILS runway 15 left. Expect radar vectors.
Engines aren't doing well at high altitudes.
Iraqi 58.
In the Super Hornet?
Rosia 6682. Contact Ankara control.
330 has always been your favorite. Had it on from PSS, FS9 days. Yeah, I haven't paid any attention to the 330 yet, even though we get it now.
Air 5060 Heavy. Descent to 7,000 feet. QNH 1016.
I gotta consult the planes list here. 330, okay, yeah, 330 and the Beluga are in the base edition. 321 is as well. So we got the 310, the 321, the 330, the Beluga, and the 400M, and the Max 8, and the 747, all in the base edition. It's pretty crazy. A lot of planes included. In real life, when you get a chance to fly, it's almost always a 737. Yeah, well, I went back and forth to Seattle twice in October, and both times on the way up, I was in a 321. And both times on the way back to LA, I was in 737-900. No, once I was in an 800, once I was in a 900 ER. So on the way up in an Airbus, on the way back in a Boeing. The Airbus was much nicer on the inside in both cases. I definitely preferred the Airbus interior. But, I mean, flying-wise, they were both great. The 321, man, when they extended the flaps on final to land in Seattle, the force I felt like of us slowing down was pretty intense when they were getting the flaps out. That thing was slowing down. Just I could feel myself like pulling forward in my seat as they were slowing down. Just watching the flaps come out, it was pretty crazy. Turboprop for a short hop. Love them despite the noise. In real life, I think I was on a turboprop maybe once. Maybe once in my whole life. On like a twin turboprop, like ATR style. For some kind of feeder flight I was on at one point. It was not bad. And I think I was also on an Embraer, like an E-Jet style, like a 2-1 seating configuration, maybe once or twice. I actually really liked flying on those. Alright, what's our top of descent here? Might need some 2x speed on this flight. Top of descent is at 1340. Alright, we have an hour and 10 minutes almost until our top of descent. I think we're going to need some 2x speed if you guys are ready for it. I'm going to hit it in just a second here. You love the ones where every seat is a window or aisle? Yeah, just like a 2-2 configuration, 2 on each side, or 1 and 2. Yeah. Alright, here comes the double speed. Double speed activated.
7,000 feet, Austrian 829.
Yeah, it is nice where nobody has to have a middle seat. That is ideal. Everybody's happier. Except the airlines and how much money they're making on the flight, I guess.
Climb to flight level 230, Iraqi 58.
Yeah, best of all the ones with a single seat. Yeah. Yeah, I think that was like an Embraer I was on at one point. Had 2 on one side of the plane and a single on the other. I think it was a single on the left maybe, and then 2 seats on the right. And yeah, that configuration's awesome when you just get a solo seat. You're a window and an aisle at the same time. Best of both worlds. Been no-lifing the sim since you bought a 737. Do not suggest it. Which 737 did you get? Are you playing 2020? Yeah, Embraer, yeah. I think it was an Embraer. Yeah, the 2-1 weight and balance. I have no idea. I mean, I think it's like offset a little. Like, yeah, I'm not sure. Because it doesn't like change halfway down the cabin and do, you know, 2 left, 1 right. It's just the same configuration all the way down. Got a different playlist on today. This one's chill. Trying to change up the music a little bit. Altitude, we're at 31,000.
357, flight level 320.
Arabia 357, Baghdad control, radar contact.
.69 on the A319. On the stall bar at .69. Damn. Wait, what altitude are you at, Luke? Oh yeah, I'm at .690. Wait, on the stall bar? Do you mean you're almost overspeeding? You're almost stalling? Payload computer? Wait, where's the payload computer? Is that this thing? Is this the payload computer? Uh-oh. I was just clicking a bunch of these buttons by accident. All 4 engines are still in run, right? Yes, they are. Okay, we're good. Power rating. LNC is what? Low noise cabin? Do these actually work? Oh yeah, LNC 92%. MCT 96%. DTO MilOps. What's LFI again? Is that like low flight idle or something?
Iraqi 58, radar vector.
And we'll just leave it on 96%. MCT. Oh, low noise cruise.
ILS runway 15 left, ready for descent. Iraqi
Dump to the payload, yeah. Oops.
Iraqi 58, fly present heading.
The yellow one?
180, Baghdad landing, runway 15
The
left.
yellow, I don't know where it is. Here?
flight present heading.
I mean, I don't think any of this stuff is going to be functional in the plane.
Runway 15
Like, there's nothing outside of the cabin that's functional, I don't think. Oh, down in the cargo area? There's like this station over here. And that,
Iraqi 58, turn right, heading 235, vectors for the approach.
the yellow payload computer.
235, Iraqi 58.
Next to the chair. Yeah, none of this stuff is functional, unfortunately. I don't see anything yellow, but maybe this is what you guys are talking about. Yeah, unfortunately nothing there does anything. That'd be cool though.
Iraqi 58, descend to flight level 090.
Descent to flight level 090.
Let's see how our top of descent's looking. Top of descent, 1338 now. It is 1239. This number will just go, you know, this clock always stays in real time, but this number will go down. Our prediction will go down. Yeah, some of these flights I want to be lower, but I don't want to be low to the ground in a slow plane for 550 miles, so it's kind of hard to pick wanting to be that low and that slow for so long. So we don't get as good a view of the part of the world we're flying in, but this isn't really meant to be like a scenic around the world tour anyway. It's more the challenge of just making it with the 80 different legs we have to fly. Flight plan? I did earlier. We're gonna land at OIBB in the next, I don't know, hour or so, I guess. Top of descent's not coming down too much, even though I'm in double speed. Yeah, this is one of the longer legs. I think we have some like 700-mile legs later. Probably want to hop in the longitude for those. Here's the flight plan again, GP. Trim in the 737 MAX is broken. Are you oscillating up and down? I mean, if you're doing time acceleration, that'll happen in almost every plane. Like even the PC-12, if you go fast enough, it's going to oscillate up and down. Because the autopilot will only react in its normal reaction time. So if the plane's going 2 or 4 times the speed that it should be, and it can't make the turns fast enough, you know, it can't react fast enough. It only reacts to real-time stuff. So yeah, it's gonna happen in every single plane if you're time accelerating. Doesn't matter the plane. Speaking of which, I think we might need 4x in this thing. 1328 still. All right, 1242. Trim in the max is touchy. I think the trim, I mostly had the problem in the trim when taking off. It feels like the trim is totally wrong for takeoff. If you set it in the green range, it's like still way too nose up. Even if you set the trim to like 5 or like 4.5, it seems like it needs like a 3.0 trim, which is like very nose down. At least with the PMDGs and the iFly Maxes, they are generally like between 5 and 6 for the trim. Yeah, it's a little weird. What's for lunch? I'm still munching on a little pastry from Starbucks. Sometimes I'm just talking so much I forget to eat at the same time. Like I ate a breakfast sandwich and now I have like a pastry as a snack. I'll probably do the normal protein shake. And what else do I have for lunch? We have some left. I think we have some leftovers. I think I have some like I have like a chicken pasta salad to eat, which I will eat. Is the 738 working for me? I haven't tried any PMDGs. I assume they're just still not compatible at all. I do have the Dukes installed though, so I think let me check the next route. The next leg in this, if it's shorter, I'm probably going to try the Turbine Duke or the 850.
Baghdad control,
probably the
GPS
850.
flight level 320.
Wait a minute, isn't that the controller's voice from the US?
Heavy Baghdad control identified.
So we're on this one right now, which is 559. This next one's 334 miles. Like some of these legs are just so long. But if they weren't this long, like how many legs would it take? Like 200 plus to get around the world in smaller legs at a time? Alright, we're going to the UAE on the next flight. Wait, are we still in Iraq on this one? I didn't even look. Bushir OIBB is in Iran. Okay, we're going Iraq to Iran. Iran to UAE. Yeah, 559 miles is just a... That's kind of a trek. And we're almost at Denki. This crosswind is... Well, it's turned into just a tiny bit of a tailwind. At least it's a little tailwind component. It was from the front right before, so... Picked up our ground speed a little bit. 436 over the ground. We'll take it. You're above us? Oh, yeah. Wait, what are you in? Are you in the longitude, Zach? Performance is really good right now. Frame gen isn't crapping out right now. Oh, 321. Nice. Can't quite make it out from here. Yeah, definitely not a longitude. This is a good altitude. We're between these thicker clouds and these high level clouds we have here. Like right in between them, which is beautiful. Live on VATSIM. I've done VATSIM in the past, but I'm not going to use it anytime soon. Not until they let people sign up without their real full names. As soon as they stop being creepy, I will gladly use VATSIM again. Day 2 of having Flight Sim 24 worth the wait. Nice. Are you doing a career mode, Tank? VATSIM rant. That's why we have the command. I put a fake name too. That doesn't mean what they do, what they've done to other streamers is right, though. At any moment, they can make you say that they have the right to see your true identity and ask for paperwork. Super creepy. We're flying from Iraq to Iran. Iraq to Iran on this world tour. And then after Iran, we're going to go to UAE for our next leg. Yeah, this one's about almost 600 miles on this leg, and then the next one's like 3 something. Time for your first company. Should you get instrument rating first? It's just up to you, man. Whatever you think is interesting, whatever your goal is. Only you know what path to follow, you know? Like if you want to go for a company that requires instrument rating first, then go for your instrument rating. I just took it like one step at a time. I really didn't skip much in career mode. I even did flight seeing first. Like you're gonna run out of things to do eventually, so do the things that you find interesting. Yeah, like we've been doing a lot of free flight lately just because career mode is pretty limited. I think the main thing for career mode is like just the multiplayer. If they made multiplayer work where we could turn on multiplayer during it, I would go back to career mode instantly. And then the second thing would be more missions. There just aren't enough missions of certain types. Like I feel like we've done every VIP mission in the US already. There's only like a dozen airports they go to. And you're like, do we really need to do a flight into Big Bear with a Vision Jet again for the like 50th time? I don't think so. I like to fly to different airports, so they really need the missions to change on a regular basis. There are just so many airports that are not used for any missions. I have no idea why. Like just in California alone, there's so many airports we've never flown into. Like how there is no Vision Jet to like any airport in all of Los Angeles doesn't make any sense. Like, how is there not a Vision Jet into John Wayne or Van Nuys or Whiteman or Santa Monica or even LAX or up the coast to Oxnard and Santa Barbara? Like, there's just so many airports and they have 0 missions. It's really, really odd. Apparently, everybody in LA only flies to Big Bear.
Baghdad Control, Emirates 29 Victor Super, flight level 340.
So they need a way to generate way more missions.
Victor Super, Baghdad Control, radar contact.
Yeah, no problem, Tank. What are you flying, the Vision Jet? Still need to do the Vision Jet ILS. I started recording it, and then I ended up picking a mission where the ATC wasn't working for some reason, so I have no idea why. But ATC, there was no option to file an IFR flight plan, so I just have to pick a different mission, I guess. And then I started spending some more time in the PC-12. I want to make videos for the PC-12, but some of the bugs are really annoying, like the... mainly the pressurization bug, but then also like we'll have to talk about reverse thrust and how to use reversers to taxi it. I'm not sure if I want to do like a quick start video that's mostly about the avionics or just copy the format of the Vision Jet videos, you know, start with a cold and dark startup kind of thing. As much as you're loving career mode, you still think NeoFly is 100x better? Yeah, I think the Microsoft career mode is, you know, it's in its first version. NeoFly is on like version 5 after like 5+ years of development or however long. So, of course, it's going to be more limited. But the thing about the Microsoft one is that once we have more planes and more missions and multiplayer, is the other career modes can't really compete because there's no wear and tear in the other career modes. So, Microsoft is going to have that big advantage all the time. So it's just you know, it's in the early days, so it's going to take a bit. Any airport? Yeah. Microsoft needs a lot more missions. There are just way too many airports that aren't even in use. They need more missions. They need multiplayer traffic to be able to be turned on, and we need all the new planes to be compatible. But yeah, it's going to take a lot of time. The wear and tear, yeah. It makes it feel 100% more real. It's insane. No career mode can do what they're doing. No career mode takes into account the wear and tear of every component. All right, what's our top of descent now? 13:26. So we got about 30 minutes until top of descent. And we're not expecting... We have no arrival procedure, and we're expecting runway 31 left. Let's see if we have any weather over there. Boucher? Weather. We do have a METAR. Altimeter, or QNH 1019. Altimeter 30. Oh, it gives us both. Altimeter 3011. One 3011. That's weird. 3011 is 1020. I can't choose 1019 3011. What's up, Isabella? Redid the engine on the Caravan. All the performance changed. Was hooked. Well, did they? I still haven't flown the Caravan since that Friday patch. Did they actually fix the crazy, like, you bring it to idle and the torque goes to 1,000,000 bug? Do we still have to use like low idle for the approach? What's up, Ben? Someone gifted you membership? Yeah, I have no idea who it was, but there's a good chance it was like Kirk or who else? I'd have to go back through the history. There were a lot of gifted memberships earlier this week, so enjoy your green name. Your couch captain's wooden stool. You sold that thing shortly after. Oh, you got a PC-12. Yeah. Do I fly any of the helicopters? I've tried the helicopter career mode stuff a little bit and raged at it. So no, I don't really fly the helicopters very much. Every now and then when I feel like being angry, I'll fly the helicopters in flight sim. with the helicopters, there seems to be an equal amount of supposed helicopter real-world pilots that seem to disagree vastly on whether it's realistic or not. So either they're lying or they're not lying and they have no idea. I don't know. It's weird. Whenever I fly the helicopters, I get, I'm a real world helicopter pilot and it is so unrealistic in the sim. And I get, I'm a real world helicopter pilot and it is very realistic in the sim. So I don't know who to believe. Same with the planes. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. Either these people aren't pilots or they haven't flown the sim enough to have an opinion. I have no idea. It's very confusing when you get both answers from supposed real-world pilots on the helicopters and the planes. They just can't seem to agree. So I'm like, well, who do we listen to then on if it's realistic or not? I think the answer is nobody. Just play the game, you know? Try to get good at how it is because we're not going to be able to change it. Oh, William, just got done with your PC upgrades. It runs the sim flawlessly. We'll be joining soon. Nice, dude. Heck yeah. Congrats on the upgrades.
Couch 323 heavy. Baghdad control. Expect radar vectors. Board me 2 runway. 2 right.
Runway 12 right? 13 right.
Expect radar vectors, Board me 2 runway 2 right, couch 323 heavy.
VOR DME 2 right? Wait, what? Something is wrong here. Look, it says expect radar vectors VOR DME dash 2 and then it says 2 right and then it says arrival runway 13 right. I don't know what to trust here. Which approaches do we have available here? So there's no 2 right, so I think that's a typo. So I guess 13 right is the way. Oh, it's called 2. VOR DME 2. I don't know where the 2R came from though. 2R is confusing. So I think it's this one, the VOR DME 2. Alright, report when ready for descent. Acknowledge.
Radar vectors.
You got a PC for Christmas? Dude, awesome.
Runway 2 right.
What's up, Oasis?
When ready. Couch 323 heavy.
Public servers. It's all built in, George. On your world map, you have to be in free flight. You have to be not in career mode to see other players. If you're in career mode, you won't see anybody except for AI traffic if you turn it on in the online options.
Couch 323 heavy. Turn left, heading 135. Descend to flight level 200. Busher landing runway 13 right.
All right, we're not ready for
Turn
descent,
left,
but
heading 135. Descend to flight level 200. Busher landing runway 13 right. Couch 323 heavy.
all right, 135. 13 right is the landing.
Couch 323 heavy. Turn left, heading 135. Vectors for the approach. Expect further clearance in about 89 miles.
All right, 89 miles.
Turn left, heading 135.
But
couch
George,
323
on
heavy.
free flight mode in the top right, click on the button that says flight conditions and make sure that multiplayer is turned on. Yes, the time set on the sim does determine if you can see other players. What it seems to be is if you turn on real time, you will only see other players that have real time turned on. If you move the slider to anything other than real time, it seems like it will show everybody else that is not on real time. Or it'll show everybody. So just, if you're not on real time, you should see everyone. Even if you just hit minus once, so it's like 1 minute off of real time, you should see them. And then you have to be on the same server in, you have to be on the same server in your online settings. And George, you can rewind the live stream if you missed something I said. Okay, so top of descent is, yeah, not for a bit. Merry Christmas to you too. Or are you talking to the person that got a new PC, probably? When should you activate approach on the 737 MAX? Approach mode just captures vertical guidance. So when you're on the final approach course, say you've intercepted the localizer or the final approach course on GPS, You should see the vertical guidance above you at that point, like up here with a diamond coming down. You want to activate approach mode before the diamond gets down to the middle. If you're above it, then and the diamond's down here, then that's not good. You need to dive down to catch the vertical guidance.
110, catch 323 heavy.
Is it worth to sell the Caravan for a PC-12? I think most people would say yes, but the problem is that the PC-12 cannot go above 17,000 without failing your mission right now. Alright, so we got the VOR DME approach this time.
Couch 323 heavy.
Arrival, approach. So we have the VOR DME 131 left. It's probably this one right here.
Couch 323 heavy. Contact to wait radar. 125.3.
Wait, 13 right. VDM 13 right. There we go.
125.3. Couch 323 heavy.
And we're getting vectored, so let's insert that and let's
Kuwait
check
radar.
our
Couch 323 heavy. Good day. Flight level.
check our radio
310.
navigation aids. Okay, 117.45 is what we want.
Heavy, Kuwait radar identified.
So it's Bashir, VOR, it has DME. It's on the field. 117.45 is what we want here. Oh yeah, I forget. What don't we type in the... We type in the identifier, right? BUZ. Buzz. Yeah, 117.45. So we're going to put in BUZ. Alright, 117.45. And the course we want to fly is 130. It's actually 130 inbound, though. Yeah, 130 inbound, so won't the radial be the reciprocal? So do I put in the course or do I put in the radial? It says course, so I'm going to put in 130. We'll see what happens. I'll put in 130 on this, and then we'll put in 310 on the other side to see, just in case.
Couch 323 heavy. Contact Tehran radar 125.7.
Contact Tehran
I'm not a
radar
pilot now.
125.7. Couch 323
So top of
heavy.
descent,
Have
we
a
still
good
need to look
day.
at 1306. That's pretty much now.
Tehran radar. Couch 323 heavy. Good day. Flight level.
And they told us to
310.
descend to 080. So we'll go down to 8,000.
Couch 323 heavy, Tehran radar contact.
Alright, 8,000. Pull the knob. Open descent. Power's going to idle. Getting your PC fixed this week, then we'll download. Nice, Ninja. Heck yeah. Oh, am I in 2x speed still? Let's go back to 1x. Let's double check that we're in 1x. Okay, we're in 1x. Zoom the map in, and let's turn on the bearing pointers if we can. There we go,
Contact
VOR 1
Tehran
and
radar
2. We'll just turn on VOR
126.9.
1 for
Couch
now.
323 heavy. Have a good day.
And we're already receiving it 88 miles away.
Tehran radar. Couch 323 heavy. Flight level 288.
Let's get the weather again, 3011, QNH 1019. We'll just get that in now, since we're in the descent. Alright, 1019.
124, contact Kuwait radar 125.3, bye-bye.
Bye-bye, destination data.
125.3, Iraqi 124.
And we're doing the VOR 13 right here. No, we're doing the VOR DME 2 13 right, this one. VOR DME 2 13 left, 13 right. And we're landing on 13 right. ATIS is 1262, so 262, let's put that in. 262 up here. 1262. Standby and then transfer. We'll get the winds and stuff. If we can.
Read back all hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact you have information, Lima.
Alright, we'll get the winds.
Information Lima 1248 Zulu. Wind 115 at 6. Haze temperature 18, dew point 14. QNH QNH 1020, altimeter 3014, landing and departing runways, 13 right, 13 left.
So fast. Alright, we're gonna have to listen again because I clicked the wrong button.
All hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact.
Oh my god, the top menu is so annoying.
Airport information Lima 1248 Zulu.
It's got a little piece of advice for the people over at Microsoft. Making things mouse over to reveal them is the worst idea ever. It's so annoying. Just give us the option to turn the menu on if we want to access it. It is so frustrating every time you move your mouse to have that thing show up when you don't want it to. Like, just let us be in control of when it shows up with a button, you know? Performance, approach. Need to wait again because I didn't hear it. It's funny, he talks super fast and at the end he gets really slow. Listen. Suddenly slows down. I know, flow can't come soon enough, I know.
Airport information Lima 1248 Zulu. Wind 115 at 6, haze, temperature 18, dew point 14, QNH 1020, altimeter 3014, landing and departing runways, 13 right, 13 left, transition level 050.
We're actually going 1019. Actually, the winds aren't even going to be accurate because I'm not in real time.
Airport information Lima 1248 Zulu. Wind 115 at 6.
Alright, let's get rid of that. We kind of need to trust the METAR instead. 210 at 8. And I don't know what the magnetic variation is there, so I can't convert it easily into magnetic. Maybe it'll be on the chart. So 210 at 8. Yep, the variation is 3 east. Okay. Mag up. So variation 3 east, so we need to convert that. Is it east is subtracting? Magnetic variation true. Subtract or add. I always forget which one to add, which one subtract. Okay, a variance, blah. Deviations difference between compass needle, yes, magnetic north, blah, blah, blah. East is least, west is best. That's true that west is best. So we add. So I subtract 3. So we get 207. 207 at 8 then, Bandit? So if we have 3 east, I subtract, right? 210 becomes 207. What's the next logical step after VIP? Yes? Okay, sweet. Thank you, sir. That's easy to remember. West is best. Who doesn't know that? Logical step after VIP. Yeah, the private charter with the Vision Jet. Yeah, medium cargo is kind of your next. You're going to make like $1 million per trip. You can use the Grand Caravan is going to be way cheaper than the PC-12 to start.
125.7. Have a good day.
Alright, and then Barrow minimums for this is 630. Let's put that in. Hello? 630. Why does that keep opening? How do I fly? Autopilot. The same way real pilots fly. With autopilot. Alright, let's activate the approach. We're getting kind of close. They told us to go down to 8,000. And then we need to get down to 3,000 and then 1,500. MDA's at 630. We're landing on 13 right. 45.7 miles away on the VOR still. I think we'll just go down to 3,000 maybe. Should probably wait for them.
Radar, Air India 131 Heavy, flight level 300. Air India 131 Heavy, Tehran radar identified.
Oh, Tuss has joined the escorts. What's up, Tuss? Double escort. Thanks, boys. Luckily, the weather looks pretty good here. So far. Yeah, it looks clear all the way. Online, yeah. See? That's why we see other people. Does a 737 Max tutorial? Oh, do a Max tutorial? Yeah. I've been thinking about it. PC 12, Max. Those are the two I probably will do. Still gotta do the Vision Jet first, though. On the PFD, should the speed tab be an ARM? What do you mean? It went from FMC to ARM?
Couch 323 Heavy QNH 1020, expect radar vectors forward me 2 runway 2 right.
2 right? We're not getting 2 right. There is no 2 right.
For board me 2. Runway 2 right.
It's runway 13 right. Okay. Oh, above the speed. Oh, you're in the Boeing? I think ARM gives you manual control over the throttle if you want to. It's like an optional. It's like a moment where you can use manual control, but you don't have to. You just leave the. You just leave it alone. Where's the auto throttle? It's up on the glare shield up here. It'll be like in this area. There's a AT on-off switch. When you're flying, when you're getting towards your final approach, though, the MCP speed will turn off, or FMC or FMS speed will turn off, and you'll get MCP speed, which puts it up here, and you have to manually change the auto throttle speed up here in the Boeing when you're on final approach course. Yeah, ARM shows up during idle descent. I think what it means is that you can actually override the throttle by moving the throttle at that point. I'm not sure. I just leave it alone when it's in idle descent.
Maintain 3,000 feet until established on the final approach course. Cleared board me 2 runway 2 right.
All right, they cleared us. Maintain 3,000 until established.
100, 3,000 feet until established. Cleared board me 2 runway 2
right. All right, left
right.
heading 100, 3,000.
Heavy.
All right, let's get the boots and cats off for now. All right, until established on final. So I don't know how to fly a specific course. We have VOR turned on. We have our heading up here. Oh, wait. Was that on true heading? When did I click that? It doesn't seem to change anything anyway. We want to intercept the localizer of... actually, we can't... There's no localizer. We want to intercept the final approach course, but I don't know that it's working with defining a course. I did define the course down there. Maybe we see it over on here. Oops. Yeah, over here. Let's see if this... Oh, yeah, we do have course 130. Okay, nice. All right, we're good. All right, so we are going to intercept. I just need to change this to show the VOR needles. I don't know that I've done a VOR approach in an Airbus, so we're figuring it out. Yeah, and we do have course 130, so that looks correct. It's even though it's a VOR, like normally you'd tune in the radial, which would be the reciprocal when you're inbound, but in this case we are putting in the inbound course, and it looks like it's handling it itself. All right, we're at 4,800. There's the runway right there. We're on the right runway. When did you turn on VOR loc mode? If you're doing an ILS approach and you have the localizer tuned, then you'll turn it on when you're on your way to the final approach course. It's basically what I'm doing right now. I'm intercepting a VOR. You're going to fly towards the course like this, the final approach course, and intercept the localizer instead. So you'll turn on VOR mode to intercept the localizer if you're doing an ILS approach. Otherwise, if you're doing an RNAV approach, you're doing GPS or like a RNP approach, you just hit the approach button. It'll intercept the final approach course automatically with GPS, and then just like an ILS or anything with vertical guidance, you hit approach mode once you're established on the final approach course to capture the vertical guidance. You'll see the vertical guidance over here on the left side of your altimeter. All right, let's see if we turn right here to intercept. Should turn right to intercept. No. Oh, I need an LS on, don't I? Wait, we have LS on. How do I get it to capture the VOR for... Yeah, we're just going to turn ourselves... Oh, I'm in heading mode, that's why. Whoops. Now let's try this again. Oh, I can't turn it on. LQ? What does that do? How do we... Maybe I do need loc mode. Even though it's a VOR, maybe loc will intercept the VOR. I've never done a VOR approach in the Airbus. We'll try localizer mode since that works for localizers. And let's activate the approach.
Heavy, contact Busher Tower 122.5.
Over to Tower 122.5. Couch 3.
And we need to keep descending, which I'm not doing.
Busher Tower.
Oh, we have a
Couch
visual anyway. We can
heavy,
descend to 1500.
Runway 2 right.
Couch 323 heavy, Busher Tower, wind 115 at 6, runway 13 right clear to land.
Runway 13 right cleared to land. Couch 323 heavy.
Yeah, we're not overspeeding. I just want to see actually if it's going to intercept the localizer in VOR in loc mode, so I know for the future. Or let's see if it intercepts the VOR in loc mode. Heading loc. Not yet. No. Does not like it. Yeah, loc mode doesn't work. I'm not sure how to do a VOR approach in an Airbus. Something to learn. Alright, we got full flaps, spoilers armed, seat belts on. Hey, there's a HUD in this, right? Does this work? Oh, yeah. Cool. Alright, 3 greens.
100 above.
Flaps are full.
Minimum.
Pull up.
400.
Whoa.
300.
We are descending really fast. Oops. Alright, this distracts me too much. This is the A400M, the Atlas.
200.
The military bus.
100. 50, 40. 30. 20. Retard. 10.
Ooh. Who's this? Voxy right in front of me?
Couch 323 heavy. Exit right next available taxiway.
Much better at landing with the ILS than
Exit
without?
right
Oh
next
yeah.
available taxiway.
You
Couch
and me,
323
the
heavy.
same. I mean, I think I've flown this like, I don't know, this might be my 5th or 6th landing in this. Favorite plane? For big planes, I like the, I don't know, kind of the same as everybody, I guess. The Phoenixes are awesome, but I want my iFly. My iFly Max I really like. And still the Piper Meridian's probably my favorite GA plane. And it works in Flight Sim 24. It was updated for Flight Sim 24 on like day 1. FS Reborn is like the Phoenix of GA developers with how fast they update their planes. Alright, we are in Iran. The Corvallis. The Corvallis is awesome. There's so many good planes. Yeah, the Draco is really, really fun too. Small plane guy? Yeah, I was for a while. First time seeing rollout and flare. Oh yeah, if you turn on AP2 or Command 2, then you can have it try an auto land.
Contact ground 121.9er.
Ground 121.9er, couch 323 heavy.
Alright, I'm going to turn this thing so we can be ready for the next flight. Actually, I don't know if I'm going to switch. I should probably switch into one of the black square planes. I do want to try the black square planes. And beacon off, turn off, shut off everything. All right, let's close the flight. Whew, that was a really long leg. What? 6.96? Unstable approach before 400 feet. Holy, this thing destroyed me. Oh my god, because I was descending too fast on final. I couldn't get into our own VA. I think in my last few flights I got closer to 10s, but this... I'm so bad flying this plane. Alright, the shutdown. Man, that was horrible. NEWSKY is harsh. You've been using the... Oh, the TBM, you have to drop the default Asobo 930. Oh, for it to work. Oh, really? Okay, maybe I'll fly the Duke then. I don't know why some developers can update their planes so fast. Like FS Reborn updated their planes before like on the day the 24 came out. How can they update their planes to work and so many other devs can't? I don't know, it's weird. The FS Reborn planes are pretty intense too. I mean, one has a working parachute. They have wear and tear and like tire wear and tear and tire inflation and all that. And it's just like, I think it's just one developer. They're like, hey, entire plane's ready. And then you have teams that are like still don't have it ready a month later. I don't know. Better coding? I guess so. I don't know. Which plane? I'm not sure yet. I don't know. If the black square planes are kind of messed up, maybe I'll just hop in the Longitude again. Or the Vision Jet or something. The next leg is like 300 miles. It's like closer to 400, I think. The default TBM from 2020 is needed for the sound. Okay, sounds like I'm not using the 850. That's way too complicated. I'm not deleting or changing any default files. No way, not worth it. I'll let them fix the plane. So maybe the Dukes are in order. Maybe I can see how the Duke works. I was able to fly the Duke in the Alpha. Alright, so the next leg is OIBB to OMAD. 334 miles. This one's going to UAE. Yeah. To the UAE, the Duke and Meridian. I mean, I have them from the Meridian from Flight Sim 2020 Marketplace. And the Duke is from Just Flight. I don't think the Dukes have been updated, or any black square plane has been updated for 2024, though. I don't have 2020 anymore. I uninstalled it. Alright, this is going to crash the sim. Alright. Every time you fly the Any Builds planes, it crashes the sim. What? How is that? What is going on with my OBS? How is that broken again? I don't understand. I didn't move this at all. What? Why does this keep breaking? There we go. Is that in there? And I never change this. I don't know why it's changing when I touch nothing. It's like the classic thing. Software has an update, all your stuff breaks. Okay. Let's restart Le Sim. Software launching simulator. 330. Yeah, this is such a short flight though. It's only 300 miles or something. I don't want to like learn the I don't know, maybe I don't know, maybe for one of the longer flights. I don't know, maybe. It's not a bad idea. It's probably going to work better than the Duke. I don't know, we'll see. We have a ways to go still. We got some shorter legs coming up here. Yeah, 334 miles is still kind of a ways to go in a smaller plane. Oh, the Dukes fly flawlessly. I tried them in the Alpha and they worked okay. This is broken again. Why does this... Sorry, I had these problems the other day too where like for some reason the game is being moved. I am not moving it. It is just moving. And then it messes it up in the other scene. These things are tied together. I don't understand how this is happening. Game, what are you doing? Stay. What? What is happening? OBS, why? You've betrayed me. You used to be so good and now you're doing weird things. I don't understand. How is this happening? How do I move it here and then switch scenes and it moves it to there? What? All right. Who let the intern update OBS? See how the game is moving? How is the game moving from one scene to the other scene? And then when I move it in this scene, it moves in this scene. No. I don't understand. I've been using OBS for years. Never once had this happen. And now it's happening like every stream. Okay, the emote's in the right spot. Sorry, OBS problems again. Blame the OBS intern that was allowed to make an update to the software. All right, let me fix this one, hopefully. Okay, there we go. Okay, think we're good. Technical problems here. All right, free flight. So I guess I'll try the Turbine Duke. Grand Duke. Where's the Turbine Duke? I installed both of them. Oh, it's a variant now of the Grand Duke? Oh, really? Alright, no. Is this it? Grand Duke. Not a turbine. That's the regular Duke. Huh. Now, both of these are the... Those are the pistons. Weird. Okay. No Turbine Duke today. Someday they'll update one of their products for the new sim. Someday. It's been over a month, right? Okay, maybe just Vision Jet time. Whatever. I like the Vision Jet. And I can try a different skin other than the red one if we fly it in free flight mode. White, Stellar, Blue, Alpine. Definitely Stellar. All right, OIBB to OMAD in the Vision Jet. We'll take 6 passengers. Book the flight. OIBB to OMAD. Across the water we go. What is going on with the map? All right, live, off, all players, and then we'll turn it back to daytime. Let's just do 9 UTC. I know I want to be daytime, so let's see. Maybe 14. Let's go 11 UTC and see how that works. All right, 10:59 UTC on the ramp. Oh, this one's broken too. Okay, I gotta fix all these, sorry. There we go. Honda Jet's way better. Was the Honda Jet updated to work with 2024? I feel like I just don't want to fly anything unless it's been updated specifically for 24. And I don't think the Honda Jet's better. It's just faster and flies higher. Vision Jet's great. All right. Yeah, we're supposed to load in like 7 passengers. Let's see what I got here. Start the flight. Sim brief. It's given us... Let's see if we can do the payload in here. Probably not. It's usually messed up. Payload is 408 kilograms. It's showing me pounds again. How many times do I have to tell you to show me kilograms? Okay, 408 kilograms, so... Wait, what? There we go. Alright, 403, and then fuel... Block fuel... 582. All right, 593 seats are empty now for some reason. What? All right, 403 kilograms, 593 fuel. All right, that weighed it down quite a bit. So I think that's good. Now let's do our initialization will actually matter this time. Fuel confirm, because it looks like it actually loaded the passengers. So we'll go aircraft loading. And we have all 4 passengers. And it's showing it in pounds here. Can I get it into kilograms? All right, so if we have 400, we're just going to put 100 kilograms each, I guess. Oh, that's 100 pounds. 100 kilograms is a lot of pounds, isn't it? What's 100 kilograms in pounds? 220? I mean, some of it would be cargo. I think that's the problem, is some of this is cargo, so... What's 170 is usually the default weight. That's like 77 kilograms. So let's say 80 kilograms for each passenger. 8 times 4 is what, 32, 320 kilograms for the passengers. And then we'll put the other 80 in cargo. Load that and do 80 in cargo. Load that. And then the fuel. This total mass, okay, 2631 kilograms. Estimated takeoff weight, 2628. Oh, that's perfect. Okay, we're just off by 3. Okay, that's actually good. Okay, so we're going to do pounds. We're going to do 176 pounds per person. There we go, 176. And then our baggage was the remaining 80 kilograms. Yeah, which is another 176. All right, we are inbounds for the weight and balance. Okay, next. And we have to put in our route here. All right, let's check our route. All right, runway 13 right, direct Depsu. So we'll just do this manually. DEPSU. I'll paste the route in the chat. Sorry, guys, I haven't been reading the chat for a second. What's up, Serene? Whoever gets you the membership, thank you so much from Japan. Nice. Thanks for dropping by. And then we're direct Gidob, G-I-D-O-B. G-I-D-O-B. Oh, and then we do have an arrival. Okay. So destination, select arrival. We have the Gbob 1 Foxtrot. Cheeto 1 Foxtrot. Okay, there's just like no info for the... Huh. Alright, required takeoff distance is up here, 2025. Utilities and NIT. What was the runway? Takeoff data, runway 31 left. We're expecting 13 right. There we go. Init, accept, back to the flight plan. Let's actually turn the map on. Okay, we had the arrival in, but it doesn't bring along any waypoints. It just says arrival and then direct to the airport. All right, that's fine. We'll just check the chart once we get closer. All right, sync the altimeter, 3011. Let's turn it on. Turn on hectopascals, 1020. All right, beyond ATC. The problems with the W land? What do you mean? What's the W land? Does the display button in the bottom left change units? Display button. Display button where? Flight plan has runway 31 left. Oh, yeah, yeah. You're right. I just changed it in the takeoff performance. 31 left. Good catch. Yeah, 31 left. Change. Departure runway 13 right. Oops. 13 right. There we go. When loading the passengers and cargo. Display units. I don't see it. I'm not sure. You can do it in like in the settings, but the settings, like these units of measure, it doesn't remember these from use to use, from flight to flight. So it's really annoying. On the plane's display when setting the weight. Oh, okay. That would be nice if it did have that weight and balance. Where is it? Display weight. I'm not sure still. Okay, still learning the G3000 interface. Yeah, I know. Yeah, the G3000's okay. It's not too bad in the Vision Jet because all the screens are close together. So if you hit Shift 3, it oh, it's cool, G. Don't worry. If it was there, I wanted to find it though. Shift 3 is like the best camera preset. I have just been draining the batteries, by the way. I should probably get this started. But yeah, Shift 3, this magical camera view is pretty nice. Alright, and while we're doing this, let me let our co-pilot grab our IFR clearance.
Couch 323 on our way to Tibetan Airport.
Press to go outside of the plane. If you have a keyboard, it's backspace by default. If you're on Xbox, it's like the select button. Or do you mean walk around? If you mean walking around, it's Shift C, or you can just click the handle on a door, if you can find one.
Centerline, then expect radar vectors depth Sioux. Squawk 2120, Couch 323.
Couch 323, read back correct. Call me back when ready for start or taxi.
Alright, 6000, centerline 13 right, and squawk 2120. Alright, down here we'll put in 2120. Altitude reporting. And centerline flight level 060. What is going on with this? How do I can't get 060. Alright, we're 60, 70, I guess. Did I turn on the meters display? Did I click that by accident? Oh, I did. Meters overlay. There we go. There's 6,000. I turned on the meters overlay, so it was rounding to nearest meters there. I'm using premium voices. I'm not sure what's in there for basic. But I'm getting lower and lower on my credits, so eventually I'll be back on basic. Here, I'll switch it to basic right now, so you guys can hear the basic voices. Basic and basic. So we're on basic now. So whatever you hear from this point on, basic voices. Okay, let's get the oxygen on. Gens on. 23 outside air temp. Let me go back to non-legacy controls. Alright, ready for taxi.
Couch 323, request taxi.
Couch 323, runway 13 right, taxi at pilot's discretion.
Runway 13 right, taxi my discretion, Couch 323.
Alright, landing light on. Probe heat will come on in a little bit. We need flaps and takeoff pitch trim. Alright, that's set. Yeah, the basic voices are still really good, yeah. Oh yeah, keybind for lock to legacy. Look at that FSLTL model right there. I don't actually know if there's some kind of conflict. We've seen that before. Is that one of you guys? Yeah, it's us. Alright, we're going to runway 13. Let's see what we got for charts here.
Couch 323, cross runway 13 left. Continue taxi via.
Ooh, taxi
Cross
via.
runway 13 left. Continue taxi via couch 323.
Yeah, I'm just gonna follow Luke over here to 13 right. All right, and the 13 right heading is 129. All right, we're gonna hit our toga button and our auto throttles on takeoff. Get the probe heat on. Let's get a fast taxi here. Hope Beyond ATC can use the new models from 24. Yeah, I agree. It would be nice to not need Beyond or not need FSLTL. Even if it just used an airliner for everything, that'd be fine with me to start. Honda Jet from Halifax to New York, sunset and clouds, nice. Sim's been running pretty good for me today, but now that I've said it, I'm sure something's gonna happen.
Contact tower 122.5, couch 323.
Yeah, the API for career, yep. Or they should just get rid of, I don't really know the answer to the career mode thing with like ATC. Like they want you to learn the comms, but the in-sim ATC is so bad. Hasn't really been updated, so it's just kind of like, eh. If you can't see me, just turn your time back like a minute. That should hopefully fix it. Alright, we're ready for
Couch
departure.
323, holding short, runway 13 right.
Couch 323, Boucher Tower, wind 125 at 8, fly runway heading, runway 13 right, cleared for takeoff.
Alright, clear for takeoff. Fly runway heading.
Runway 13 right, cleared for takeoff, couch 323.
Alright, since it's on NEWSKY, I need to actually hold the center line. Alright, we just have the emergency bat. Alright, takeoff power set, rotate at 85. $60, 70, 85. It's only an 8-knot crosswind, but it felt like so much more. Alright, gear is up. Alright, turn the traffic off. Alright, over 115, flaps up. Taking over the airport. Alright, let's get autopilot on. We're gonna go heading mode first and then flight level change. Alright, climb, we're going up to 6,000. And they said to fly runway heading, so we're doing that. Flaps are up, gears up.
Couch 323, contact Tehran radar 126.9er, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Contact
The visibility in this
Tehran
plane is so good too.
126.9er, couch 323. Tehran radar, couch 323. Good day, 1,800 feet.
Dude, I don't know what's going on with like, it's either FSLTL or the sim, but that replacement is hilarious. Oh, what's happening? Yikes. All that for a screenshot? Ooh.
Climb to flight level 150. Couch 323.
150. Are they going to give me a vector though?
323 is turn left, heading 110.
Yes.
Expect further clearance in about 16 miles.
110, 150.
Turn left, heading 110. Couch 323.
Alright, 110 on the heading, 150 on the altitude.
Had 7 heavy, flight level 320.
They're just having us go like directly towards Depsu right now.
Radar contact.
These are the basic voices. This is not career mode now. But you can use Beyond ATC with career mode. I've done it a bunch of times.
Flight level 370.
Like there's a few things to like you can just do both at the same time if you want, like turn off the voices for the sound for the regular ATC. And you can or you can just cancel IFR as soon as you take off. Really all that matters is that you follow the mission steps to get credit for the career mode mission. And syncing the flight plans is a good idea, so you have the same route with Beyond ATC and SimBrief and here in the flight planner. So if you use the SimBrief EFB app and then hit the import button, that's a quick way to make sure you're using the same route in all three. Like the SimBrief route in your avionics and in the flight planner here. So I do that pretty often. But I've been taking a little break on career mode because we did it so much. Dude, that model. I mean, I think it's beautiful. I think it's very pretty. Oh, the puppy's back. She's ready to cause some havoc. Time check, let me see. Mine is set to 11:20 UTC, 11:20 UTC. Yes, the puppy has returned. She's very excited. She went to class. I'm sure she's going to be on her best behavior. Right? Oh, she's gone. Oh no. I shouldn't have said something. Why did I say anything? Always a mistake. Oh, the Bonanza again. Wait, Devin, what are you in now? Did it uninstall all my planes again, I wonder? I literally reinstalled all of them. And now they're just gone. I don't know what's going on. It doesn't like me. Are we doing a group flight? Yes. What, are you going to join us? I have to set the mountain up with the Xbox config. No. And this livery looks awesome. We need many more Vision Jet liveries. And we need to see other people in the liveries they've chosen as well. Oh, the B2, okay. And I don't have that one installed. You're gonna make me install a new plane every day until I have them all installed. I wish I could just say, like, choose all planes, install.
Tehran radar, Pabita 793.
So that might be an option. I'm gonna get a lot of non-planes installed too, though.
Couch 323, a clear direct.
That's us.
Resume on navigation.
Alright, direct Depsu.
Cleared direct Depsu. Resume own navigation.
All right,
Couch
nav mode,
323.
activate direct. FMS is flashing. They had us direct there anyway.
Pobeda 793, Terran radar,
Yes, you,
radar contact.
you do have to install the planes, yeah. It's really stupid. I would like to introduce the Microsoft team to the concept of what every other game in existence does with skins of any type, which is you see whatever the person is using, and therefore that makes you want to buy it yourself. People have only been doing that for literally more than a decade. I'd say, what, how many years? Has it been 20 years since that kind of thing's been happening? But apparently they don't know that. So we don't have any way to see people with the plane they have unless you own it. And the model matching is also very bad, where it won't even replace it with a plane that looks somewhat similar. But yeah, I think it's a huge oversight. They should definitely do that, so people are seen in the plane they're flying, and it makes you want that plane as well. It makes buying a plane worth more than, you know, it's not just about what you see, but kind of showing off your plane too. Are all the aircraft from 2024 NEWSKY? No. The problem is that Flight Sim 24 renamed all of the like internal names for them or something, and I think because of the encryption, they're named differently. Anyway, the NEWSKY dev, which I think is just one person that does it as a hobby, they have to like update and add every new plane variant name for like underscore passengers, underscore cargo, underscore VIP. Some of them have underscores, some of them have spaces. It's like very weird. So yeah, they're needing to make lots of updates. All right, they said to go to 31,000. There's really no acceleration on this.
Express India 694, contact Terran radar 120.
It becomes a problem when you can't control what people use. It would just match it. The liveries just need a unique name to match them to what's in what's available in the marketplace. It should only use marketplace approved. It's not even so much about the livery as it is about the plane model. Like, it can just use the default plane model. But if I own the plane and the liveries, I should at least see somebody using that livery. Like, we all have the Vision Jet, for example, but no matter what you load in, everyone in multiplayer is in the red and white livery. I should see them in the livery that they chose because I have it installed. So on my system, it should match it. I should see them in anything. They shouldn't all be in the red and white Vision Jet, but everyone in multiplayer is in the red and white Vision Jet. It doesn't care. It doesn't match the livery. It's kind of weird. It does it in 2020. It just doesn't do it in 2024. Older games used to transfer custom content. Yeah, I mean, it shouldn't transfer custom content. Like, that's ripe for abuse, you know? That could be abused pretty badly. So I could understand why they don't do that. But there should be, for every plane that's in the marketplace, there should be a generic model for that plane. Or at the very least, it should match that plane with something that actually looks similar to it in their database of default planes and their model matching planes. I mean, that would really solve the problem. Like, whatever they're using for model matching, it's always bad, whatever the model matching is. It's never been good in 2020. We still see people that are in fighter jets being replaced with airliners for some reason, even though they're in a fighter jet that's been in the marketplace for 3 years. Like, it should at least replace it with a Super Hornet, which everybody has. Yeah, it's very, very badly done. The model matching is very badly done. I don't understand why it's so complicated either, because it's literally just a table. Like, if somebody is flying any known fighter jet that's in the marketplace, which has a plane type code, or even just the name, the plane text name of the plane, it should be matched up to the Super Hornet as its replacement, or something more specific than that, like if there's a better model. But Apparently it's too complicated. I don't know. It's kind of wild that it still doesn't work. A whole new sim, and we're still seeing people in drastically different planes in what they're flying. How do you turn off default ATC? Just go turn off the character voices under your sound settings. It'll turn off all the NPC voices too. Spoken like a dev. I am not a dev. I just understand what a spreadsheet is. Anybody that's ever used a spreadsheet understands, or just mentally mapping. If plane is this, it should show the Super Hornet at least, and not an airliner. It's just so simple. I don't understand how it's so difficult. Yeah, subtitles and character voices. Yeah, and in 24, the downside is the character voices include the NPCs, so if you're doing career mode and you want to hear them, then you won't be able to, but I don't know that anybody is upset about not hearing the NPC voices in 2024. I think we're all okay with that, I think. Mountains are looking pretty awesome right now. So we're going from Iran to United Arab Emirates, the UAE. We're going to fly over the water for a portion of this too.
Emirates 58 Yankee Heavy, Tehran radar identified.
Now once we make this right turn up here, we're going to fly over the water. Oh, that's the Persian Gulf. Okay. Makes sense. I'm horrible with geography. Alright, we're in standard altimeter now, 18,000. Actually, we're in I don't know what the altimeter... actually, we can find transition level here. 5,000, okay. Least transition altitude's 5,000. We have down there, so yeah, we should have been in standard a while ago.
Emirates 181 Heavy, contact Doha Center 126.7.
We're hearing all the Emirates flights now.
Contact Doha.
Yeah, I think it's 10 miles for the multiplayer distance.
181 Heavy, have a good day.
You can see if you bring up like the moving map, you can see more people further away on it. You don't see the F-35? You're in the F-35, Dan? I installed it like yesterday. I think you guys watched me install it. I'm not sure.
Tehran radar, Emirates 7 Tango Romeo Super, flight level 360.
Thank you. Thank you for what?
Emirates 7 Tango.
Yeah, it's funny. It's replacing Dan with an airliner. He's in an F-35, which I think was it's got to have been out for multiple years in Flight Sim 2020, and their logic replaces it with an airliner instead of the Super Hornet that everybody owns. But they definitely have a generic model for it as well, I'm pretty sure. Just I don't understand how it still doesn't work. It's wild. Yeah, I installed the F-35 yesterday, and I think it uninstalled it on me. I feel like every time I load the sim, it uninstalls things that I installed the day before. So I'm not sure. Let me check my folder real quick. So it should be in my streamed folder since I installed it, right? I set it to stream. So local state, streamed packages. Is it the India Fox? Yeah, I have it installed. It's still in the stream folder. India Fox Echo F35. You know, I did change, to be fair, I did change my quality over here, didn't I, from ultra? Yeah, air traffic is on high, not ultra, so that actually might be why. But even if it's on high, it should be replacing it with something that's the FPS friendly airliner or FPS friendly fighter jet. It'd be kind of funny if it literally does no replacement logic because you didn't turn it to ultra. Does it live track restricted Australia airspace? Oh, I have no idea. I mean, if you're on an IFR flight plan, then it should only be clearing you through airspace that you can fly through. Like, it's up to the controllers if you're on an IFR flight plan to clear you through airspace. Unlike flying VFR where you have to get permission to enter airspace yourself, IFR, the controllers take care of it. You don't have to worry about TFRs, airspace, anything. Look at that beautiful F-35 that I paid money for from the marketplace so I could see it. Look at it. You're getting this. You're getting a puppy this weekend? What's a Beauceron? I don't even know what that is. I need the mountain to tell me what it is. She knows all about. She knows all about dogs. I know nothing. Probably pronouncing it wrong too. Alright, we're about to go over the open water. Let's see, what's our en route time? An hour and 9 minutes. And we have this arrival, but it has no... It has no altitude. It has nothing in it. The arrival is just empty. So I think we'll go... I'm supposed to land on runway 13, so I'll just do the normal visual approach to get an idea for top of descent. Okay, we do have a RNAV GPS, LNAV, VNAV for 13. Can do the preview thing. We're coming from the north. Or we can do it over here. Alright, we'll just do this one. Borim. Borim.
37 Heavy. Good day. Flight level 300.
Alright, top of descent. Let's see. Yeah, I think the arrival is messing with it. I'm going to remove that because it has no waypoints anyway. Oh yeah, we're still climbing, so we're not getting the top of descent yet. Do you get guest voices from the YouTubers for free? No, those are premium voices as well. I think it's probably because the way they were trained and where they're stored is with that third party that they partnered with that does the premium voice generation and stuff. But no, the guest YouTubers are part of. It uses your premium credits. It has like their standard ones for like US male, US female, UK male, UK female. I forget what the other ones are. There might just be 4 of them. Oh yeah, and then there's Australian male as well. This is also kind of a long flight. A lot of these legs are really, these would be really nice for business jets. I want to enjoy it's this weird balance of trying to like enjoy the scenery, but also not take 5 hours to finish each leg. It's a difficult choice, kind of.
Flight level 370.
Eurowings to Alpha, a terrain radar identified.
The mountains here are looking great though. How'd you paint your plane? I didn't. We're in free flight. I just picked a different livery. Cancel IFR for the caravan altitude restrictions. Would flight following keep you from getting penalized? No. If you're talking about airspace, then no. Flight following is like one of the lowest. It's just if they can get around to giving you like traffic advisories is pretty much what flight following is for. You still have to like worry about airspace yourself when you're flying VFR. No form of navigation works on the Globemaster. Oh, I haven't tried the Globemaster at all yet.
Tehran radar, Sky Europe 7572, flight level 300.
Sky Europe 7572.
You want to use random flight generators, select your aircraft based on the distance. Yeah, exactly, yeah. That's why on this flight I'm in the Vision Jet and not like, you know, the X-Cub or something. A lot of these legs are like multiple hundreds of miles. So I'm usually picking like a Vision Jet or a business jet. So if I go to the awards, like, it's just, yeah. Around the world in 80 flights is not that many legs. So a lot of these are, you know, a lot of them are over 200 miles easily. We had this section here of a bunch being 141, 122. We had a couple sub 100 legs, but a lot of the ones coming up are more than 200 miles. Here's a 147. Then here we have an 800-mile leg. Like as we leave Japan, I think.
Sverdlovsk Air 797, descend to flight level 160.
And then it looks like once we get back into the States, we have a good number that are about around 100, getting all the way back to Chicago. Yeah, 800, yeah. That is a long, I think it's over here. I think it's this one right here, this leg.
Flight level 380. Turkish 2 November Tango Heavy, Tehran radar contact.
Group flight with failure mode on high? For which plane? Like a Phoenix? Yeah, that 800 leg, there were basically no airports. Yeah, makes sense.
Terran Radar, Emirates 857 Heavy, flight level 319.
Emirates 857 Heavy, Tehran radar contact.
Tehran Radar, Etihad 57 X-ray Super, flight level 380.
Kip around the world. I am so slow at doing these flights too. Oh wait, what's going on with our... Okay, no, we're good. We're just still not in cruise yet. We're still going up to 31,000. It's taking forever.
Descend to flight level 160, Pogeda 793.
We got all the red and white, and red and white. Even though I'm sure at least one of you chose not the red and white Vision Jet, all we see is red and white. Yeah, this is a long climb. I mean, the Vision Jet is not a fast climbing plane. It's like a weak turboprop. Yours was showing as black? I don't think so. I don't think I've seen anybody in multiplayer in anything but red and white. MiGs? I don't know if there's a MiG. I don't know what the other plane is.
Sky Dubai 1 Whiskey Foxtrot, contact Doha.
But yeah, there are fighter jets. I don't know specifically which ones have been made, but there are probably dozens of them you can buy from the marketplace, but the 2024 marketplace is not online yet, so I'm red for you too. Yeah, PC-12 oxygen is still bugged. Yes, it is still bugged. PC-24 is not bugged. PC-12 is bugged. As far as the oxygen, at least the penalty goes. I mean, the PC-24 still doesn't show any cabin pressurization info, but at least it doesn't end your mission in career mode. Oh, I forgot the pins. That's embarrassing. This is the executive configuration. No backseat row. Look at all those Vision jets. All those red and white Vision jets. They're beautiful. 2020 flying from Reykjavik. Nice. To Kangerlussuaq. I don't know how to say that. I mean, 2020 is still a great looking sim. I just have enough to do in 2024 where I uninstalled 2020. Alright, we're almost at the Persian Gulf. Still climbing. I'm gonna double check here if our climb is right. 370, 165 knots, yep. So that's the right commanded speed with the auto throttle. Oh, and it's got our top of descent out here, just no timer on it yet. Since we're still on the climb. 54 minutes until, but again, this is probably not accurate either, just because we have to wait for cruise for it to get a better idea.
Sky Dubai 72, il contact terrain radar 120.3.
Default voices are pretty good.
120.3, Sky Dubai 72, bye-bye.
Bye-bye. We're getting our logbook hours in this time. Where's the logbook? This one? Oh. Fuel. Oh, navigation log. Wait, where is the logbook? It's in a different app, isn't it? Oh yeah, pilot book. There we go. 403 airports. $3 hours? There's no way I've only flown 3 hours in December. Look, 20 hours, the chart is lower than 3. It must be 103 hours. Right? It must, no, because that, what? I don't think this is quite working. I've definitely tapered off a bit. Logbook. 177 landings? Wait, 376 takeoffs?
Sky Dubai 9 Delta Victor, terrain radar contact.
I don't know if this is accurate. Is this because career mode landings weren't counted? Remember where it says like no career mode missions have been completed in some of the stats? I really doubt I've only landed half of my takeoffs. What's up, Zoldrin? Alright, we're over the water. Hello, Persian Gulf.
Tehran radar, Vulcan Holiday 631, flight level 350.
Vulcan Holiday 631, Tehran radar contact. Couch 323, contact Tehran radar 120.3. Have a good day.
Yeah, like the localized voices or the regional accents.
Contact
Yeah, they're
Tehran
great.
radar 120.3.
Even with
Couch
basic
323.
voices, they're pretty good. The premium ones are even better.
Tehran radar, couch 323, flight level 303.
Now we're almost at our cruise altitude.
Couch 323, Tehran radar, identified.
Identified. You see the livery like glitching out? What's that? Only I may have a non-red livery. Everyone feels the same way. Only they can have a special livery. Everybody else is basic. Livery's glitching since takeoff. Oh, we're almost there. 200 feet more. We can actually get some ground speed going. Well, we're going 269. That's not too bad. Hopefully we get up to Mach like 0.5 or so. But our top of descent isn't that far off. Okay, 27 minutes right now. See what it says once we speed up though. It'll probably be, I don't know, hopefully 15 or 20-ish minutes.
Contact UAE radar 124.85, Express India 694.
Express India.
Tehran radar, Emirates 149 heavy, flight level 319.
Emirates 149 heavy, Tehran radar, identified. Emirates 95 heavy, contact Tehran radar 126.9, bye-bye.
Yeah, there's no way I have a 50% landing ratio. I don't believe it.
Emirates 95 heavy. Mahan Air 1043 Heavy QNH 1020. Expect radar vectors for board me 3 runway 3 left.
Alright, it's going to try to get to Mach 0.52. We'll see what we can get. 286 knots and climbing slowly. Top of descent, 24 minutes. Let's see what we got for weather.
Contact Tehran radar 126.9.
Batined? Oh, mad.
Contact Tehran radar 126.
No significant weather, QNH 1020. Alright, we already had 1020 in here. Winds are 010 at 7 knots. It was expecting runway 13. That'll be a little bit of a crosswind. And then charts-wise, ILS for 31, RNP and VOR. Okay.
Good day, Tehran radar. Third log scare 797, descending Viacom 5 Yankee, flight level 29.
So if we get 13, we might actually get the VOR. We can't, I don't think we can do an RNP in this. Oh no, it's RNP approach. Okay, we can do this.
Runway 30 left.
If it says RNP A or SA, special authorization or whatever, or is it AR? Authorization required. I think it's RNP AR. We can't do those, but we can do RNP approach. This is just basically a GPS approach. LNAV, VNAV, yeah, okay, we saw this in the database earlier. LNAV, VNAV, and we put in Borim or Borum 3,000. Then we're just going to go straight in here. Runway 13, 126 on the final approach course. Tower and grounds. No weather frequency.
Different radar. Emirates 29 Victor Super. Good day. Flight level 332.
Alright, and then we got a displace threshold, I think is what this means. Displace, and then that's the actual runway.
Identified. Continue climb to flight level 340.
Continue climb to flight level 340. Emirates 29 Victor Super.
Alright, so 3,000 will be our final altitude. We get vertical navigation. Some vertical guidance with the approach. Alright, 20 minutes till top of descent. Yeah, I feel like the mountain detail has loaded in and gotten even better since I last looked at it. It looks a lot more detailed all of a sudden.
Tehran radar, Pobeda 793, descending via Gong 5 Yankee, flight level 349er. Pobeda 793, Tehran radar, radar contact.
Tehran radar, Pobeda 754. Good day. Flight level 239er.
Pobeda 754, Tehran radar.
Alright, I don't think we're going much faster than this. Mach point 433. Ground speed got up to 311. Top of descent 19 minutes.
Sky Dubai 72, descend to flight
Go take a
level
nap in the back.
120.
Here we go.
Descend to flight level 120.
Oh wait, Keynes does show as black. He's right. That's so weird. It is showing as black. Did you guys all pick the red one, or? We're at 31,000. Cool like that. I don't know if it's gotta still be bugged though, because like the other day when there were like 10 Vision jets in a row, everyone was in red and white. There's just no way. Like Zach's is red and white.
Good day. Flight level 340.
Lazoo 337, Tehran radar, identified.
Oh, there we just got BATC traffic that just passed by. I see it right there, barely.
Etihad 65 heavy, contact.
That's beyond ATC injected traffic.
Contact Tehran radar 126.9 Etihad 65 heavy. Have a good day.
I turned off the traffic earlier.
Less than 1 mile.
Oh, let's turn that off again. All of a sudden, tons of planes.
Tehran radar from 1 Air 123 heavy. Good day. Flight level 380.
Oman Air 123 heavy, Tehran radar, identified.
46.5 hours. Nice. Coming up on our 100-hour inspection. Oh, we're not even halfway there, but you know. All right, so top of descent, we're gonna want to get down to 3,000. Let's double check the altitudes here. LNAV, VNAV, Borum 3,000 or above. Elevu the same, 3,000. Delri is the FAF 3,000 at 3,000. And then runway, and then missed approach is Gipty 3,000 right there. And then hold. There's no hold in there, but anyway, we're flight. So is that just straight ahead? Yeah, straight ahead to Gitpi. And then transition level is 150. Transition altitude 13,000. So what happens if you're at 14,000? I guess you're at flight level 140. How do you get the reversers to work? They don't work for me, so the way to do it is just to hit F2 for decreased throttle. Or you can bind something to decrease throttle, but yeah, I needed help with that yesterday. I had like a unplanned runway exit after landing because I put in toga power by accident. But I ended up manual braking and then like sliding off the runway. But yeah, if you hit F2 or bind something to decrease throttle, you can decrease the throttle into the reverser detents or into the reverser range. I don't know why the reversers don't work the way they did in 2020 with that plane. It's the same plane. They updated it and the reversers are broken. Hopefully they can fix it.
Velveeta 992, Tehran radar.
Velveeta? Pobeda 992. You hear what you want to hear sometimes. I have cheese. I guess I have cheese on the mind. I can see you, Dan. Oh yeah. So I guess it was that I had the. That's so weird. Okay, I had it on high instead of ultra for air traffic, so now it's loading you in now that you've like left and come back or whatever. It like uncached it. So we're seeing the F-35 now. You tried to fly it to Telluride with a citation. What's the 525? Is that the citation? You tried an illegal localizer approach in IFR conditions. Had to divert 400 feet below the runway in the valley. Oh my god. Yeah, I think Telluride has a LP approach. But yeah, they don't have any vertical guidance on the approaches.
Tehran radar, Standard line 664, good day, descending via Fayday 1 Lima, flight level 221. Standard line 664, Tehran radar, identified. Standard line 664, contact Doha radar 126.
Yeah, Tuss, I think you're this like magenta, hilarious looking King Air is it's like an FSLTL thing, I think. This thing. It's gorgeous though. It looks like an April Fool's plane or something. Oh, for X-Plane. Better than teal, I agree. It's beautiful. I'll take that over my teal planes for sure. All right, top of descent, 9 minutes. You thought it was the mountains plane?
Contact Terran radar 126.9 Emirates 149 heavy.
Thing is so funny looking.
Oman Air 131 heavy. Contact Tehran radar 126.9. Contact Tehran radar 126.9. Oman Air 131 heavy.
We're getting the lightning bolt contrails here. Skywriting. An airliner doing skywriting. Yeah, I did spend a little time setting up the Airbus side stick and stuff. I think the weird thing is, like, I set the trim on the hat, like up down for the trim, elevator trim, and then left right. Because it only has one hat. Yeah, Dan's in the F-35, yeah. I think it was because I had my air traffic setting in the graphic settings was on high from yesterday instead of ultra. I don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe ultra is the only setting you can use to get people to load in the correct planes. I don't know. It seems kind of strange. It seems like it should fall back to like the model matching for the F-18 or whatever they have with the models for the FPS friendly models.
Emirates 125 heavy. Tehran radar identified. Continue climb to flight level 3.
But yeah, with the Airbus stuff, like I definitely feel spoiled with the peripherals I have, especially the stick. Like when you have like multiple hats and so many buttons on the stick, it's really easy to find a place for every binding you want. But yeah, when you're more limited, like on the Airbus, it's pretty difficult. Even though it has those buttons on the base, some things just feel really unnatural to use a button for other than like a hat. So like right now on the only hat the Airbus stick has, I configured it for elevator trim up and down. And left and right is still to glance left and right. Because there's not like an easy way to free look unless you have the controller in your other hand. And it's so weird, like I'm just not used to it having like a stick in my left hand and then like reaching down and using the Xbox controller with my right hand while it sits on the table kind of thing. Pretty strange. Mini EFIS and FCU. Yeah, no, we're not going to do that for the living room setup. We want just enough to put on the coffee table to be able to fly around. Like, I don't even know that we need the throttle. I feel like without the throttle, we could just use the stick and use the slider on the stick for the throttle and just fly around casually with it. What speed? We got faster on the speed, Mach 0.486 right now. Ground speed's almost 350. All right, they gave us the Jito 1S, arrival runway 31.
Tehran radar.
All right, let's go down here and check that. The GIDO 1S and runway 31.
Oman Air 165.
I think this first one makes the most sense.
Contact Tehran radar 126.9.
And then they gave us an arrival.
Bye-bye.
The GIDO 1 Sierra. Kaido 1 Sierra.
Descending via Vute 3 Charlie. Flight level 3.
No transition waypoints. This is another one of those arrivals that it only has the airport.
Tehran radar. World Express 038 heavy. Flight level 350.
Alright, we'll see if they give us vectors or what?
World Express 038 Heavy.
Oh, we're gonna go down and turn around to get on runway 31, it looks like.
Couch 323, contact Doha radar 126.7.
Contact Doha radar 126.7.
There's an ILS for
Couch
31 as well.
Bye-bye. Doha radar, Couch 323, flight level 310.
They just said expect runway 31, so I should probably set up for the ILS. Was the ILS even in here?
Couch 323, the Doha radar.
Yeah, there we go.
identified.
All right, and frequency 110.7, that matches the chart.
Contact UAE radar 12.85 Aegean 958.
And 110.5 is over here, and we want 110.7. All right, 1107.
Couch 323,
And
Edo 1 Sierra, runway 31. Report ready for descent.
all right, report when ready for descent, and then we have DME on the ILS, or on the localizer. And oh, MIPIP is way back here, so anyway, they're probably gonna vector us. But I don't think MIPIP is the move. It's like ALB is the move because we're coming from this direction.
Report ready for descent.
This is down here. We want to come down here, cross over Albertine VOR at the field, go outbound and do our reversal. Oh, does it have us go here and then a 107 radial and then turn around, it looks like? Yeah. That's interesting. Okay.
Couch 323, Doha radar.
All right, we'll load that one instead. And then the minimums are 400. All right, and they're bugging us. They want me to acknowledge when ready for descent. We have 7 minutes, so
Transavia
not yet.
6901, contact UAE radar 124.85.
How do you get the A400 to follow a flight plan?
85, Transavia 6901.
Couch 323, descend to 7,000 feet, QNH 1021.
All right, 7,000,
Descend to
1021.
7,000 feet, Couch 323.
This really needs a refresh button here because we have to do this info, weather, and back. Info, weather. 1019 is the in-sim QNH, so we'll use that. Windsor 310 variable. Wait, this is the variable direction, isn't it? Yeah, it is. 330 at 8, so runway 31 is actually better now. But the winds are variable direction from 310 to 010. So if we're at 33, we might get a little bit of a right crosswind then. Let's see. Temperature's 25. Yeah, the A400 did everything like the Airbus, hit nav mode, all the setup work, but it won't work. Are you close to the route already? With nav mode, like any autopilot, you need to fly close enough to your intended course before nav mode will work. Alright, they said to descend to 7,000.
Radar 124.85, Couch 323.
Make sure that we have this. I have to delete the waypoint, right? Let's just activate the oh no, we have to go to GDOB first. Yeah, let's remove this waypoint. Still 5 minutes for top of descent.
UAE radar.
And we're going to go down to 3,000.
Descending via Guido 1 Sierra, flight level 310.
They told us to descend to 7,000 though, so we can just do that first.
Radar contact.
Alright, 7,000. We'll just use vertical speed and descend. Ground speed's 354. 35 divided by 2, 17, 1,800 feet per minute. Do 1,800 feet per minute. They're gonna end up vectoring us probably for the ILS, or just a visual. Or they'll say visual and then tell us to intercept the ILS.
UA radar, Emirates 803 Super, 4,000 feet.
Emirates 803 Super, UA radar contact. Continue climb to flight level 400.
Continue climb to flight level 400, Emirates 803 Super.
Alright, it's holding our auto throttle for us. Sync the heading bug straight ahead. And then if we point down here. There we go, and then zoom in. Yeah, Borim, runway 31. Wait, are we going out and then back? What the? Oh, okay, there we go, yeah. Okay. Yeah, we're just going up here to the north and turning around at Tenny, making that big right turn for runway 31. Okay. That is fine. All right, 28,000 feet. And then transition altitude was ILS 31. Transition level is 150. So at 15,000, we switch to standard baro. We're going down to 7th, so I'm just going to switch now. We will find land again.
UA radar, Norris 477, flight level 118. Saudia 554, contact Dubai approach 121.725.
Contact Dubai approach 121.725, Saudia 554.
Norris 477, UA radar.
F-35 looks so sweet.
Norris 477, UA radar, expect lower 3 kilo, runway 12. Expect lower 3 kilo, runway 12, Norris 477.
UA radar 80160, descending via Dotto 3 Charlie, flight level 285.
Don't get a puppy.
80160, UA radar.
She's really good at washing faces, though.
Norris 477, lower 3 kilo, runway 12. Report ready for descent. Lower 3 kilo, runway 12, ready for descent. Norris 477. Norris 477, descend to 8,000 feet, coming 1021.
Alright, I think I need to descend faster. Maybe we're gonna turn around, so I think I'll descend just 100 feet per minute faster, 1900. We got that little banana arc here. We have to do this whole turnaround, so we got time to get down to, was it 3,000? Yeah, 3,000, and then DME 8, IAT.
Qatari 4 Bravo Heavy, UA radar contact, climb to flight level 230.
And 400 on the minimums. 14-week-old Beagle.
UA radar, Sky 57 Lima Alpha, flight level 174.
Sky 57 Lima Alpha, UA radar contact, continue climb to flight level
Offshore
320.
platforms?
Continue climb to flight level 320 with Sky 57 Lima Alpha.
Oh, is that one right there?
UAE radar, Express India 370.
Oh yeah, there's one right there.
Via Toss 1 Juliet, flight level 340. Express India 370.
I only see the one so far.
Identified.
Good day. You are Ryder. Idiot 207, descending via Nub 4 Elite, flight level 126.
Idiot 207, you are radar. Radar contact. Idiot 207, contact Abu Dhabi approach 127.5.
Contact Abu Dhabi approach 127.5. Idiot 207.
All right, 21,000.
UA radar.
It's a long descent.
Heavy. Flight level 390. Dillon 739 heavy. You are radar. Radar contact.
All right, they only cleared us down to 7,000 so far. 22 knot tailwind, 28 knot crosswind. It's gonna turn into a pretty nice headwind, I think. Is it reporting 10 knots? 8 knots with variable winds. Look at that chart. Do not mistake for OMAD. This is where we're learning at OMAD. And there's OMAM, and it says do not mistake for OMAD.
Norris 477. Contact
2 runways here.
North approach 124.675.
Alright, this one says the same thing here.
Contact Dubai departures north approach 124.675.
Damn, they're close together.
Norris 477. Good day, UA radar. Qatar 8435 heavy. Descending via Tosin 1 direct.
Thank you. Why do you keep saying thank you?
Qatar 8435 heavy.
How am I getting the charts and the winds? It's built in. It's in Flight Sim 24. Look up any airport. If it's in your route, you can just hit the little info button next to it. General, weather, runway information, frequencies. Down here you click charts. These are all the, you can also look up all the procedures here.
Identified. Climb to flight level 240.
It's all built in. That was one of the big things about 24 coming out. Mind blown, yeah. And these are LIDO charts. You have, it says LIDO and FAA charts. So if you're in the US and if there are no LIDO charts or you don't want to use them, you can just click FAA down here to look up the FAA charts. Click the little button to pin them, and it'll put them in the little pin board over here. And whenever you set a flight plan here in the EFB, it will automatically pin any available LIDO charts over here on this little pin board icon. So if you do nothing but just define your flight plan here and then click this, you should have some charts available. It just matters where you're flying though. If the airport's really small, you're probably not getting any charts. And if they're not LIDO chart, if there aren't LIDO charts available right now, you have to go and manually look for the FAA charts. But you know, those are only be in the US. LIDO charts are global, but like airports that have a lot of commercial traffic into them. All right, down to 15,000.
Express India 373. Contact Doha radar 126.7.
There's an airport out there somewhere for us.
Contact Doha radar 126.7. Express India 373. Have a good day.
Alright, we're still going 245 knots. Keeping up that ground speed, 313 knots. Hey, at least I probably won't get a like 7 rating on this landing with NEWSKY, like I do with the A400. I mean, the landing itself wasn't bad. I just pulled out too much power and just was descending at 2,000 feet per minute. And they penalized me really hard for that.
Sky to base 72, descend to flight level 110.
It's like, dude, we're a military plane. Let us do crazy stuff if we want to. What's up, Darlin? Darlin. Darlan. Probably mispronouncing your name, sorry. How's it going? We're flying into the UAE right now. World tour style.
Touch 323. Contact Abu Dhabi radar west approach 128.1.
Contact Abu Dhabi radar.
We're on USA West. We're about to land though. And
Couch 323.
I don't think I have enough time for another flight. I got something to do in like an hour and a half. I think it's time that I do a little I'll take a break before that, and then I don't know if I'll be on afterwards or not. I really need to work on some videos too, so I've already been on 4.5 hours, so we put in a little bit of time. Different name in Brazil, yeah.
Runway 31, couch 323.
All right, here comes 10,000. What's up, underdog? All right, we're gonna ignore their QNH because we're using different time of day, different weather.
Couch 323.
And this got updated at 12 o'clock Zulu, and it's 12:25 Zulu in-game time, so. Oh, Luke's in the 319. Nice. Couch Captain's dots blue. Alright, we're expecting them to give us radar vectors as we get closer. Alright, leave Bourne 130.
Leave Bourne heading 130.
Alright, so we should go heading mode right now.
Runway 31, couch 323.
Here's Borim right here. We're just gonna go heading 130. Borim's not our flight plan. I think maybe the arrival didn't have, in the database at least, it didn't have it there. Oh yeah, we were supposed to go direct to Borim. We had Gida, but not Borim in the flight plan. Anyway, we're on a heading now, so that's fine. Since we're on a heading, we can go ahead and switch off of GPS. We'll turn on the localizer. There it is, 19 DME. And we need to go turn around to the right for runway 31. Strange encounter. I went to the store. Wait, what, underdog? As you approach the cashier, she started crying and you have no idea why? Oh.
Descend to 5,000 feet. Couch 323.
Bought some food, and as you approach the cashier, she was crying. I can't tell if this is a setup for a joke or... It almost sounds like a setup for a joke. Or it's a very sad, there's a very sad circumstance happening. Somebody's going through something. On Flight Sim 2024 full ultra. ...2024 full ultra 1440p is ugly and the textures are ugly. Buildings are not complete. I mean, it matters where you're flying. There's always been horrible looking buildings in Flight Sim 2020 as well. I mean, is your internet able to download all the content? And where in the world are you flying? Some parts look way better. Some do not have good data because they can't get the data from the governments or haven't gotten as good data in some parts of the world as other parts. Oh, no joke, it's bothering you? I mean, you could go back and, yeah, I don't know, you never know what to do, I guess, in those circumstances. Like, do you ask them about it to help, or... Alright, we're flying right over the airport, I guess. They put us on this 130 heading. Big cities, low altitude. Oh yeah, I mean, unless you have custom scenery, the buildings aren't going to look great. It's the flight sims don't look amazing at low altitude most of the time. It really matters where you're flying. Even if you fly through like New York City, it's the buildings are not that great by default. You can buy better scenery for that stuff. You thought Friday's for frying. Frying up some burgers on the grill. Burgers and hot dogs, ketchup and mustard and relish, potato chips and Doritos, a case of beer, outdoors on a lawn chair in the sun. That's what it's for. All that sounds really nice right now, actually. Fried eggs? Ooh. There's some kind of palace down there. Dip the chips in fried egg? Ew. Chips and fried egg. I mean, egg makes everything better, so... Alright, they haven't given me a descent, right? Oh, they said descend to 5,000. I missed it. Sorry. Sorry, ATC. Vertical speed it down to 5,000. Let's just do it fast. And let's take manual control of the speed. Let's go to 230. You've been doing it when you were little, lots of salt. I mean, I'm sure it's delicious. I mean, egg generally makes everything better. Egg on a hamburger, egg in a salad. So I believe you that it's good. All right, final approach course is set to 306. Let's go look, make sure that's right. Pin charts, ILS 31. Final approach course 306 matches up. We got the minimums in already. Our go around altitude's 3,000. And we're supposed to descend to 3,000. Another flight. I don't think I have time. No. We're just going to land here and I'll have to call it a day. I could be back later tonight, but I'll probably either work on a video and or play some Path of Exile. Windwing stick arrived this evening. What a difference. Nice. Wait, what did you change from, Jack? Did you change from the Airbus? I already want like Windwing for Xbox, but I'll probably also play a little bit around with the Xbox tonight. Try to get it configured a little bit better so the mountain can join us. It is so funny. It's FSLTL things, but I need FSLTL on. I think I'm just going to descend to 3,000 myself. I don't know. They have us on the heading. They're just letting us go further outbound. Oh, the Orion 2. Is that the one that's a bit more, you have to like buy the base separately or something? What did you have before though, Jack? Did the mountain enjoy filming Game of Thrones? Oh, she'll have to answer that question herself. What's up, Leadmaster? Alright, let's zoom in a little bit. A Thrustmaster thing?
323, turn right, heading 150, descend to 4,000 feet.
Alright, 150, 4,000.
Turn right, heading 150, descend to 4,000 feet, couch 323.
Alright, we're going to slow down a little bit too. Let's get down to like 220. Camels? Wait. No, there aren't. Are there? Are there camels? Oh, I think there are camels in 24, aren't there? I don't know all the species of what they added. Dude, I want to see a camel.
Couch 323, turn left, heading 060.
Left 060.
Turn left, heading 060, couch 323.
Alright, 060, 180 knots. Slow down. Auto throttle doing the work. 180 is set. See what our VREF speed is. We did weight and balance this time. 82 knots VREF, so that'll be like 92 approach speed. Wind speeds, go down to your PFD options. It matters what avionics you're using, but PFD settings right here.
On the final approach course, cleared ILS runway 31.
Alright, cleared for the ILS.
Turn left, heading 350, 3,000 feet until established. Cleared ILS runway 31.
Alright, left turn 350 and nav mode. Down to 3,000, 180 knots. And we hit nav mode again to intercept the localizer. No problem, Pewee. Sick livery. If only we could have good looking liveries in career mode. Alright, intercepting the localizer. There's loc flashing in green. How do you place 180? You can just change the auto throttle to manual mode right down here, and then use this knob to change the speed. Or you can set a shortcut to increase, decrease autopilot speed setting. Alright, we're on the final approach course, going down to 3,000. Let's descend a little bit more to 3,000. And then let's hit approach mode because we're on the final approach course, and we see our vertical guidance right here above us. Sync the heading bug straight ahead. Should be all lined up with the runway. It's right out here, I think. Right past whatever that palace is. Oh, the Thrustmaster T16000M. Yeah, the 16000M is like exactly like the Airbus side stick, except I think that 16000M has more buttons on it, on the thumb, than like the stick area. But it pretty much looks the same. Like they definitely based the Airbus side stick on that. We're established on the final approach course, ILS 31, couch 323.
Couch 323, affirm.
Affirm. Alright, let's sync our Barrow. Yeah, it's 3019 is correct. Runway's in sight, and we're 2 dots. Glide slope's coming down. It's 2 dots above. Alright, let's slow down to 120.
119.9, couch 323.
We're still about 10 miles out though. For this plane we can slow down super fast. Maybe I'll just get it to like 140.
Couch 323. ILS runway 31.
All right, here comes the glide slope. I hit approach mode, so it's on standby. This will turn green.
Runway 31 cleared to land.
All right, 3-1 clear to land. There's
Runway
glide slope
31
capture.
cleared to land.
We're going to leave
Couch
3,000 in
323.
for the go-around altitude. DME 8.1 showing down here. Right there. OMAD's in the UAE. Made our way from Iraq to Iran today, and then from Iran to United Arab Emirates. That's where we're landing right now. OMAD. All right, we are 7 DME. Let's get flaps 1. And I'm just going to roll this down to our approach speed. 82 is the VREF, so 92 for approach speed. You can't set the auto throttle below 85 knots, though. That's the lowest limit it'll let you. Hey, no problem, Led. Oh, ever have ATC switch runways right before approach? Yeah, like the ATC has the final say in what approach you get. So it's not always going to choose the right one, unfortunately, especially the in-game ATC, but it should choose it based on like the weather, like the winds especially, and the terrain in some ways. Like some airports only land certain runways or take off certain runways because of terrain restrictions around them. So even if you have a tailwind that day, you might need to take off from a certain runway because of the terrain. But yeah, ATC has the final say in your approach. You could always ignore them and just do what you want, though. All right, let's get gear down. DME 4.4, flaps down. One meal a day. No, Beyond ATC does not sequence other players. It only sequences you with the AI. I don't think it does sequencing right now. It just does go-arounds and sequencing on the ground. All right, I'm moving my throttle. So let's set the throttle manually here. Down to the green donut. Oh, I know where ILS works. It works in a lot of spots. It's just the problem is the career mode system. The last mission I tried to load, the ATC wasn't giving me a. Let's just get the autopilot off. ATC wasn't giving me an IFR flight plan for some reason. It was weird. All right, we'll leave the flight director on since it's a precision approach, so we can just follow the flight director guidance. And we got minimums in, 400 feet till minimums, 400 bear out for the minimums. This is an awesome approach. Dude, with the palace right there, looks so cool. Hopes we're getting blown off the side here. 7 knot headwind, 4 knots from the right. All right, get back on the localizer.
500.
All right, I'm gonna start ignoring the flight director. Dude, that looks so cool. Oh, it's a mosque. Looks so awesome. Third largest mosque in the world. That build, yeah, it looks incredible. All right, yaw dampers off. Probably gonna get dinged for too soft of a landing by NEWSKY in a GA plane.
Couch 323, exit left next available taxiway.
Exit left.
Exit left next available taxiway. Couch 323.
Oh, Ben has joined us. What's up, Ben? He's in the Saab. He's taking off. I don't know if he's taking off or landing in the Saab. Alright, let me grab my rating while we're waiting for Dev to land. Please not a 7. Alright, 9.64. My god, I got a 6.96 before. So bad. Maximum takeoff weight exceeded. Minus 0.06. What settings should you use for asymmetrical throttle so reverse thrust is not bound at the same axis as traditional throttle? I'm not sure I understand. What's it preventing you from doing? So I have like, you have like throttle 1 axis and throttle 2 axis separate. I don't think you can do reversers on separate axes unless you use the like 0 to 100% axis setting. And then you would be able to like, so Dev is just in a bonanza. Model matching at its finest. Unless he's actually in a bonanza. He's just trolling. All right, here comes Tuss. I don't even, he's in the King Air. It's being overridden by FSLTL or something to make it look super weird. Hey, that was a nice touchdown. Look at those props spinning. When you pull your throttle back, it goes to full reverse. Then that means you're using the throttle axis 0 to 100% binding instead of just the regular throttle axis bindings. Don't use the 0 to 100% one. Use the one without that in the title. Alright, here comes Luke. Isn't Luke? I thought Luke was in a 319. What are we seeing here? Where's the Couch Captain's livery? We're not seeing any livery load on it. Microsoft things. What's up, Rob? Love kicking back. Nice just watching us fly. Well, welcome. Glad to have you. Glad to have you chilling. All right, here comes Dan. We actually see the F-35 this time. Beautiful. A thing of beauty. Microsoft has good and bad days, yeah. That is true. What's up, guys? Everybody's just waiting here.
Ground 120.375. Couch 323, bye-bye.
Bye-bye. All right, form a circle, form a circle. All right, circle up, circle up. A flock of Cirruses, yes. Beautiful. Wow. That plane looks so good. Warthog looks really good. It just duplicates the avatars. You're like 3 people looking exactly the same. Beautiful, beautiful, looking good. Looking good, looking good. Third person, in the experimental or like the advanced settings, there's a checkbox for it. All right, let's get this mosh pit going. Let's get the, wait, let me get some metal music. We're gonna close this out. Wait, let me find a metal song. I'm gonna get this mosh pit going. Music. Where's the metal? Where's metal? Metal. Metalcore genre. Yes. Let's get this pit going. Let's get this pit going. Come on, let's get this pit going, boys. Let's get this pit going. Let's get this pit going. That's what I've been waiting for. This mosh pit isn't looking too good. Get in the pit. Let's go. Elbows flying. Oh no, I hit the wrong button. The pit's going crazy. Alright guys. GG's. Dope content. That's how we do it in the UAE. Alright guys, good flights. And we got 2 flights in, about 5 hours. 5 hours of streaming in. Check. Check. Thanks for flying along, guys. Appreciate it. Yeah, I got something to do in about an hour, so I'm going to do that. And I might just chill the rest of the day. I got to do ILS video. I keep saying that, but maybe I will sit down. Little path of exile, maybe a brew from the fridge, a shower, you know. Path of exile, maybe an ILS video, all that stuff. The pit's going hard right now. All right, guys. Fun stuff. Thanks for flying along. Thanks for the escorts today, too. I don't know where the pilot guy, or airplane guy, and who else was on? It's Huss, I think, and no, who else was on my wing? Dev, of course, in the F-35. Anyway, GG's, guys. I'll see you probably not today, probably tomorrow, though. I think we should do some maybe Bush Talk radio stuff tomorrow. Maybe see what smaller planes we can get going and not worry about NEWSKY. Try to find somewhere scenic to go. Classic weekend stuff. Oh, yes, Dan in the F-35. That was right. Or was Dan? Yeah, Dan was in the F-35. Dan and Devin was... I don't know. I forget exactly. It was Dan, sorry, in the F-35. I'm the worst. Bedtime in the UK. All right, guys. We'll see you tomorrow. Nice mosh pit. All right, guys. GG. Have a good rest of your day. Good rest of your night. Thanks for hanging out. See you guys in the next stream. See you on the Discord. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. All right. See you guys.